Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready City Play. I hope we're all doing well on this Wednesday evening. I just thought I'd jump in and catch up with chat. We've got 8 viewers. That's Hey everybody. Thanks for joining me. I see Yogi B Bear in chat. I see one person having a chat to themselves. I hope Hey Difter, thanks for joining, man. So I'm just catching up on the chat here. Yeah, so there was a little bit of a miscommunication, and then to top it off as well, Chris had some cat mishaps to resolve. So at the moment, it's just me, and I'm just waiting for Chris to sort of get everything together so he can join me. So I thought we'd just hang out and have a chat for a little while and see how you're all doing. Hey Margot, thanks so much for joining me. You'll be excited to know that I'm thinking about revisiting Nemesis this weekend. So hopefully we can get those inserts put together and maybe even get a game in. Hey Greg, thanks so much for joining. Yeah, part four of Etherfields. I'm excited too. It's really kicking off. I got a lot of questions on the last stream about things I may or may not have done wrong, but I think it's all kind of eclipsed by the fact that I didn't read the whole card. So I'm just kind of still trying to got a bit of whiskey in my coffee to help me forget. But I'm really excited to see more Etherfields. Eddie, I was actually bang on time today. I made a big effort, and then I told Chris we're starting half an hour after I intended to start, and then also he's got a poor little cat issue, so he's just resolving that. But that just means we get to hang out and chat for 20 minutes, you know. Um, hey Eddie, so hey Rory, what's up, man? Thanks for joining. I'm really into ether fields. I didn't see the setup without using the board. Yeah, I actually promised at the end of the last ether fields stream, I think, to have a little discussion around the vertical board, and I didn't do it. So I guess my takeaway of the vertical board is it's perfectly manageable. It actually kind of like weirdly suits my filming better because of the way this hand camera is positioned. Like this camera at the end of the table, you can see here, because it looks up the table, having the vertical board is actually really suited to my particular live stream set. But having said that, I don't know. I don't really understand the logic behind it for the majority of regular people. Surely, like it would be better if it was just a normal board, right? Yeah, Greg. I mean, that's wonderful to hear that the Etherfield streams are helping you get the sort of game, learn the mechanisms, and sort of get an understanding of it because that's the primary function of this whole channel is just to help people get games to the table, you know. And I think in a weird way that's why we mostly focus on games that are more complex rather than, it's not that we don't enjoy simpler, less complex games. I don't want to say simple games because that sounds derogatory, but I think it's just that it's more useful to try and tackle the complex stuff. Of course, that opens us up to mistakes and things like that, you know. Difter, don't worry. The whole point of having VODs on YouTube is that they're there forever, so you can always catch up when the opportunity arises. Eddie, I'm glad you've been enjoying the insert streams. I'm doing my best to make them entertaining. Yeah, I got a notice from Tainted Grail Wave 2. I didn't get a shipping notice or anything like that, just a sort of a little sort of shudder, like we're getting ready to move on to the next thing, you know. I was excited. Um I'd like but we're about to do scenario 9 of Gloomhaven. This is part 6. I think Chris and I were talking about it, like how long we've spent playing Jaws of the Lion live on the internet now. And I would like to finish like a single campaign of something live on the internet before I start on a Tainted Grail one. Oh, I'm glad. So you finished the Yogi Bear. You finished the whole campaign for Joseph the Lion. Is that what you're saying? And then you late pledged to Frosthaven, skipping over Gloomhaven prior. So, is Dive a channel that does Etherfield's setup without the board? I can see that they're not a fan of it. I have pledged to Frosthaven as well. I don't know why. I still haven't opened my Gloomhaven, but I wonder if it's still possible to get the scenario book for Gloomhaven and maybe do some solo stuff. Or maybe Chris and I can take a break after Joe's the Lion and um, come back and do some Gloomhaven OG. I'd be interested in that. Like, I am interested in. I'm quite frankly super enjoying Gloomhaven, Jaws of the Lion. I was having a chat with Chris offline about how I would feel about actually losing a scenario and having to repeat it. And I got to admit, I'm not super excited. I suspect that I'd find that something that would be difficult to enjoy. But so sadly, it hasn't. Or so fortunately, it hasn't come to pass yet. Age of I'm playing. Roy says I'm playing Age of Tyranny right now, but I can't wait for Frosthaven. I don't know what Age of Tyranny is. Oh, that's the Too Many Bones campaign. Yeah, I wanted to get started on that, and then I live streamed 9 hours of Too Many Bones and died. So that was the end of my Age of Tyranny. So technically, I have got to the end of a campaign, I think. Or maybe you take scars and start over. I can't remember how it works, but did you order the playmat for Tainted Grail? I'm not really a fan of the official one, but I found some nice printable ones on Etsy. Or at least they look nice in pictures. I probably did, Christian. I probably did because I tend to buy playmats. I'm a sucker for playmats. I have all the playmats. Um, Playmats and card sleeves. I know, Sam. It's not a cheap affliction. I would love to see. I would love to see more sort of Gloomhaven stuff in the style of Jaws of the Lion, sort of like shorter and more accessible stuff like that. Oh dear, I'm not good for anyone's wallet. My, it's true. Yeah, Margot, I'm sorry. That sometimes it's sort of a bit like surprise live streams happening, but it's always a bit challenging to get these things organized and set up and running smoothly. Yeah. Yeah, I always think, whenever Awaken Realms launch a Kickstarter campaign, I look at the pledge levels and I'm like, this is all lies. This is my buy-in, right? $100 or $150 or something, and I'm like, yeah, that's my down payment to pay the rest later. I would love to see them do the setup books for OG Gloomhaven and Frosthaven as well. Um, I mean, just anything that sort of complements game mechanics, helps the game get to the table quicker and easier is a good thing in my books. Um, and yeah, I'd like to see that. I mean, I have not actually played OG Gloomhaven. It's just so I'm only aware of this problem through hearsay and rumors. Yeah, and there's the ground is rumbling around ISS Vanguard as well, so another big expense coming shortly. But it's there's people out there who've finished OG Gloomhaven and are ready for Frosthaven, which is awesome. Um, I would love to be one of those people. There goes my vacation money. Fortunately, Difter, 2020 is the year of no vacations, so we might as well just buy board games and vacation in cardboard lands instead, which is pretty much my 2020 at the moment. I keep setting up Tidal Blades. My pledge for that came through actually really early. I keep setting it up to play it, and I haven't actually managed to play it yet. Did anyone else get Tidal Blades? No, because you're all Awakened Realms fans. All the money goes on Awakened Realms. Yeah, I'm excited for Lockdown, Greg. The Nemesis game. It is a weird shaped box, isn't it, Yogi Bear? Yogi Bear? I don't know how to say that. Can I just say Yogi Bear? The Tidal Blades box is weirdly, but then again, it's small, still smaller than Edge Dawnfall. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm trying not to think about Nemesis Lockdown too much because it's so far away. But I'm excited for it for sure. I can't. I'm excited to put these inserts together for Nemesis. Actually, I think it's going to be really benefit. It's really going to benefit. I think from those, but that's just because I can't handle that insert. I don't know. I don't know why I hate the Nemesis insert so much. It's not too bad. But yeah. So I've got. I mean, Tidal Blades is also a campaign game as well. I got part one written on the box, so I was a bit like, oh, yeah. Well, Cthulhu Death May Die insert. Yeah. The the cool mini or not inserts I generally dislike. Anything where you're sliding trays of miniatures in and out of interior boxes and things like that. I found actually Cthulhu Death May Die to be their least egregious. But yeah, Yogi Bear says I hate all C1 inserts except Cthulhu Death May Die. I mean, it's still not great, but it's a lot better than their other outings. Um, I mean, pretty much every other Cool Mini or Not game I've torn out all of the insides and just kind of made up my own system using bits of the inserts or baggies or something. Margaret, there's been a lot of rumors about the reopening of the Etherfield's Manager. I don't know if it has reopened yet or is live at the moment, but I do know that there's an intention to reopen it and to allow for people to come in and late pledge to it. So that will happen if it's not already happened. So I suppose the memo is keep an eye on it because I believe that's a thing. I just T Carter says I got an email today. Okay, so it is open at the moment. Cool. So you can get involved in either fields. It's cool. It's I mean Etherfields is people have asked me what I think of it. A lot of people are interested in my opinion on it, which is completely understandable. And right now, all I can really say is that I'm very much enjoying going on the adventure because it's a compelling. I think the world is compelling and the art's intriguing, and the puzzles are generally compelling. I thought that had I played the last stream correctly, I definitely thought it would have been sort of like weirdly easier than the dream I played before it. So I'm not sure too much about the difficulty curve yet, but um, there's it's such a sort of a massive thing that it's quite hard to formulate to sort of summarize it in a single line. But I found that the gameplay to be compelling. I do think that the overworld is a bit underwhelming in that it's mostly just trying to figure out a path that doesn't really mess you up. But I mean, oh, T Carter says, "Do you need the separate miniatures box? Are you talking about the creatures of Gloomhaven box, the creatures of Etherfield's box?" Um, but I think just I mean, do you need it? Absolutely not. Does it add a lot to the experience? I think it does. In the campaign I just or the dream I just played through last time on the channel, we had a big scary monster who chased me around a little bit, and I thought his presence, the miniature, and the presence of that miniature definitely added a sort of a real sense of threat to that creature that it wouldn't otherwise have had. So I thought that was that was really cool and a worthwhile thing. But oh no, Eddie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Greg says, my group doesn't play with tokens as enemies. We'll always use a mini from a game as a stand-in. I mean, there's a lot of varying opinions around miniatures or stat tokens or standees, and everyone's got an opinion. You know, I mean, I generally I think it can depend on the miniature sculpts and the way they look as well. Obviously, with Etherfields, my copy of Etherfields, I've got the wash on it, but certainly there's some games where the miniatures just look like a sea of dull gray plastic, and it's kind of miserable. And if they were standees, they'd be in color and kind of look fun and interesting. So I can totally understand that perspective. They also with miniatures, it takes up less. Sorry, with standees, it takes up much less box space. But yeah, I think it depends on the game. And Ether Fields is, I think, if I did uh if I did have to sort of give it a sort of a one note sort of statement, I would say that it's very much like an experience. I sort of stumble upon puzzles in the game, but sometimes I'm just trying to figure out how I'm supposed to actually be playing the game. I also feel like there's a whole sort of element of deck building for the characters that I don't really understand, and I'm not really sure how to do well yet. Like, should I take cards out of their deck to try and build a sort of a really optimal engine, or should I try to just stuff their deck full of cards, even if the cards might not be useful, because the cards are kind of like hit points, although not completely like hit points. So then again, when you buy a card, you just purchase the right to purchase one of three random cards. So how much autonomy can you really have over designing a deck, right? Like if you can't select to buy the cards that you really want to fill out the engine. So, but I think that there's sort of, even if there may be elements that are lacking or not um, easy to grasp or anything like that, and maybe it will become clear as the game progresses. I'm not exactly far into it. Three Dreams is not very far, but I find the whole package as an experience compelling. I keep stumbling across these puzzles that I need to work out, and I feel when I'm playing it a bit like someone who's sort of lost in the dream world and trying to stumble through these strange countenances. And I stick by the quote, which I think they used on their Kickstarter page, um, which was that I put out, which was the clever use of components and the art really brings you into that world, and I think that's absolutely true, and I'm perfectly happy to inhabit it. Have you looked at the Gambler or the Specialist yet? No, Greg, I haven't looked at any of the other characters other than the two I've chosen to play as. All I'm gonna if I look at the other characters, all I'm gonna discover is potential regret that I'm not playing them. Then again, I also don't feel compelled to look at them either, in the sense that I'm not I'm not necessarily completely sure about where the differences would lie. I'm still getting a feel for the differences between the Reaper and the Free Spirit. I wish the T Carter. I'm hoping we'll see a development in the Slumber deck and how that plays out, because I have had this one encounter several times, and it more or less plays out the same way each time. So I suspect that might be just a symptom of sort of repetition to get the rules cemented in, and hopefully as the deck builds out, we'll have less of that. But we'll have to see. I mean, if I have to get through the entire Slumber deck every time to reach the Delta phase, then I will have to go through those same encounters over and over and over again. So I don't know how that's going to manifest. But as we've seen before, there are also dream cards. There are also slumber cards in the Slumber deck that will eventually come out. What I'm interested in is to also see the impact of my approach, which is essentially saving the game every single time that I. Oh, can you guys all hear that? I don't know if do I have. Hang on. So it's essentially saving the game after every single dream, and I wonder how much of an impact that's going to have on the way it the way it plays out. If it's if the healing sort of aspect and the sort of purchasing of like I've not yet felt compelled to go to the shop because I shop every time I save the game. I've also never got 3 or 4 progress cards out, which is why I haven't taken any of those slumber cards out. That's what I was thinking about. Like those slumber cards that come out of the slumber deck. I've not taken any out yet because I keep saving the game before I can get enough progress cards out to trigger it, you know? So I think Chris is getting set up. He should hopefully be joining us soon. Hold tight. Hey Chris, I can hear you. Uh, well, now the audience can hear you too. They're all saying, "Hello, Chris."
Hello, hello. I'm technically on time, just so you know. Yes, slight miscommunication.
But
Won't point fingers, but I do have the text message from Mike acknowledging it was his fault.
exactly. I will take the hit for this one. It's all right. I just talked about ether fields for 20 minutes, and I think I sold another copy of it.
I was about to say, I'm sure that was not unwelcome. I'm sure that what time well spent.
um, right. How are the cats? That's the key question that we have all got in our
It's just
minds.
the cats are fine. Fitz just has a bout of diarrhea, unfortunately, on and
Oh.
off the last couple of days, and because he's long furred, that can occasionally require him to have a clean.
He is a fuzzy cat.
He's pretty fuzzy. Um, but he's fine. He seems himself. He doesn't seem sick. He seems to have it alright. But he'll be fine. Thank you for the concern. Um, as I forgot to get I forgot to get the remote. I'm very I have a very flustered setup as a result, and then also because I found out I was half an hour late, even though I wasn't. So it completely flustered everything. Is the table cam okay?
Your camera?
Yeah.
I think so. Let me take another look at Skype here. I think so. I think I probably want. We probably want Hatchet. Actually, I think Hatchet's a bit too far south.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
and I got your little. I got some of your table gubbins along the top.
I
Actually,
know. Is can you cut that out? Is that possible too? Because I had a slight issue with uh setting up the
uh,
tripod this time, and
you
I'd
know what we
rather
can
not
do.
have to go back. I'd rather not have to go deal with it again.
There we go. I'll just use the live streaming software to sort it out.
That's what I was hoping you could do. Thank you.
No
Although I
problem.
need space above it. This is what I usually. You're seeing the behind the scenes stuff, guys, that we always do beforehand.
Exactly. A bit of insight into how Gloomhaven Joseph the Lion live stream gets made. And soon we'll be on Netflix.
Is that all on camera? Do I have a play space? It's either important.
It looks alright to me.
You can see these cards here, okay? Yeah. Good.
That's
Perfect.
an important part.
That is the most important part.
That and the attack modifier deck.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm good then.
Have you
Oh, I was looking for the attack modifier. Hello, what?
have you scoped out the scenario at all?
Not really. I've got I've got all the creatures out. I've got all the stuff I need for it, but I haven't looked into what it entails yet.
I think I don't know. I've not really looked at it either, but it's called Explosive Evolution, and I thought it looked difficult. But there's lots of traps, which I approve of. I can take over people's minds and walk them onto traps.
And I
You
have a
know,
compass that makes people move for some not entirely sure how it works, but it does seem to compel people to walk in directions they wouldn't.
the compass of fate. It's sealing their fate.
It's a fateful compass.
Not to be
Which
confused with
just
a golden compass.
we see. Have you watched the new series?
No, I haven't seen any. I haven't even seen the first series of the HBO one.
Oh,
So
you
that's
should watch
something
it
I
too.
need to get round to.
Yeah, it's on iPlayer. Check it out. It makes good telly.
But Chris, I don't have iPlayer because I don't have a TV license. I don't have a TV.
Well, you do have a TV. You just don't use it for broadcast purposes. You use it
It
for
plays Netflix.
yeah. Well, they're trying to. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Damn it. So I
What?
got an email from Games at midnight last night saying my PlayStation 5 was being spat. And then I got an email from Game about an hour ago saying, basically, the email from Game said, due to reasons beyond our control, we don't know who will or who won't get a PlayStation 5 from us on release day. It wasn't saying I wouldn't get one. It was being completely non-committal. And I just got a text message from Yodel saying, I'll have my tracking information soon or something like that. So I got excited for a second. You will receive tracking information in due course. This is your carrier. We shall see.
Tracking information for the PlayStation?
Yeah. It's the last hour I've been thinking maybe I won't get it tomorrow. So I was very eager when that text message popped up. But unfortunately,
Oh God, I hope when it comes tomorrow, it's not like you're not like waiting there holding your breath and then it's some forgotten Kickstarter instead.
Well, Tainted Grail just have shipped their second wave, haven't they? Got a message about that today as well.
Yes.
I don't think I'm expecting it. Yeah. I'm always expecting something. Sorry. Hello, chat. I've only just literally been able to look at you. Poor Chris still getting taunted by demons. Well, I want to get taunted by it properly, by it kicking my ass. That's the proper way to be taunted. Look at that fancy insert box. I've been beaten out of bots. Yeah, I think I have been very lucky, Greg. 'Cause I got both of them pre-ordered. I just went on the PlayStation 5. I got in second wave though. Game released about a week or two later. Game released had another. There was another day when they said all the papers said all the shops are getting the second wave of stock. I say wave like they had stock. But yeah, I had to pre-order it with a game, so it wouldn't let me pre-order without a game. Those were sold out. I had to get a game. I didn't want to pay for it. Hopefully, I'll get it tomorrow. And be able to even though, and it would have all been worth it. Mike has no opinion.
I did not pre-order any consoles. I did not buy any consoles. The last video game I played was in recent history was Age of Empires 2.
As in, you played it the other day, or
Yeah, I was playing Age of Empires 2 the other day.
Because I was about to say, if you're saying you haven't played a game since like the noughties,
that's Age of Empires 2 is God, I think that's 98.
No, it's not. Is it?
Yeah, something like that.
I remember playing that on. Oh, my brother got it for Christmas.
I might be thinking of the first one. Chat will let me know.
I feel like the first one must have been the second one was like 2001. That's not my gut tell. But I could be wrong. The last game that you've played through, that's like the single player campaign you played through. That's still Resident Evil.
The last one I finished, it was I think it was Last of Us 2.
Of course, yes.
And then my friends and I were playing Trine, which is a very short
That's
platformer.
old, isn't it?
It's reasonably old. There's 4 of them now. It's goofy as hell. It's really stupid. Basically the main obstacle is each other. Honestly, yeah. I think it'd probably be a cakewalk on single player.
Yeah, I think I might even have a Trine too.
That says Age of Empires 2 is 99, which is
That's still in the last century. Yeah, I thought it was this century.
21 years ago. But we were playing the new version that's just come out, the definitive edition with all the graphical updates and quality of life updates.
Is that different to because there was a version on Steam? I have it on Steam, but I don't think is this new release like an actual new version? I still don't have that.
Yeah, so they did the HD version, and now they've done a definitive edition. So the definitive edition has a lot of improvements the HD version doesn't have.
Okay, so can we cross-play with our two versions?
No, I think you'll have to pay about £8 to upgrade.
That's fine.
But we were doing really.
That's my whole new game.
Well, sorry? if you can buy they sell a bundle basically that comes with both versions, but the whole point of the bundle is that it discounts the definitive version if you possess the other version.
Okay, cool. So, I'll check it out. I mean, to be honest with you, I've had the HD version for a couple of years. And but it's been like I've been planning to play it. So like I played all the campaigns. I didn't finish them all. They're bloody difficult. Back in the 90s, I used to love Asia.
Well, the AI in the original release was garbage. So then they had the AI improvements in the HD edition, but those were still not great. So the definitive edition comes with all new AI, and we just got to the point where the 3 of us on a team could beat about 3 AIs on a team on hard difficulty. And then last night they literally released a patch, and we all played a game. We played a game, and then we all downloaded the patch, and they were like, "We've made strategic improvements to the hard AI." Or the hard AI and up, and we were like, but we didn't notice that patch note. We just went back into the game and got our asses like absolutely handed to us. We're like, it's probably a one-off. And then we played another game and it was a disaster as well. I was like, they've changed this. This is way harder now.
See, you saying the AI was terrible to begin with? Because I remember it being bloody hard. Like the campaign got really hard.
The campaigns, maybe. I exclusively played random maps.
I played a lot of random maps back. I did also the campaigns, but bear in mind, I was 9 at the time.
I wonder how many viewers are leaving while we get off on this Age of Empires tangent. Shall we get
Age of Empires was brilliant.
Age of Empires?
Yeah.
It remains great. I'm like, hey,
Yeah, that's
should we play one of these new RTSs? No, my friend's like, no, let's play Age of Empires 2.
isn't there a new Age of Empires? I think there's one.
They've announced Age of Empires 4. There's a trailer on YouTube that looks fantastic. It is going to be made by a company that I looked up. And for some reason, I remember thinking this is noteworthy for some reason, and then I forgot everything. So I have no useful facts to give you, I'm afraid. Business as usual.
You heard it here first. Noteworthy.
The company they've given the game to make did something that was interesting.
They're competent game developers. Maybe. We hope.
Ah, yes, Eddie, the great 90s divide. Do you play Command and Conquer or do you play Age of Empires? Oh, is it? Yes, that's right. It's Relic. So, Age of Empires 4 is that right? It's going to be Relic. Relic, who made
They make a bunch of 40k stuff.
Yeah, they made the Dawn of War games because they also made Command and Conquer. Not Command and Conquer, geez, Company of Heroes. Right?
Mm.
I think Company of Heroes is great. Sorry?
They definitely made Dawn of War.
Yeah, so I think they made Dawn of War and I think Company of Heroes. I could be so wrong. But obviously those strategy games are quite different to Age of Empires in style. So, but they're incredibly good games. So I'm cautiously optimistic. The stuff in the trailer looked great.
I'm just noticing we spawn next to the boss.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was really curious about that. The spawn points are over here, right next to the boss. And then, are we on our way out? I don't understand what's happened.
Well, before we even get to there, we have to do a city event.
We do have to do a city event.
Last.
Oh my god, is it time? Are we now going to actually play Gloomhaven?
Yeah.
Yogi Bear says the divide was StarCraft versus Command and Conquer. Age of Empires wasn't even a part of it.
Age of Empires was the best RTS.
I did play a lot of Age of Empires and a lot of StarCraft. But StarCraft I played through the whole campaign. I found that much more compelling than Age of Empires stuff.
When I discovered the map editor in Age of Empires 2, that was my summer gone.
I like to put on there's a random map in the definitive edition called Mega Random, which is just a splurge of random nonsense. I like to put that one on, but it's been vetoed by my friends who actually like to play the game properly.
I'd love to. I must jump in with you at some point then, because I feel like I'm stupid. I feel like I create work that way to be crazy efficient and stuff. I bet I'm not. I bet I'm like average, if not below average, come actual efficiency.
Well, my buddy who I play with, or my buddy who's the big Age of Empires 2 fan, he's incredible. I mean, like he's super efficient. You know, whenever he messes up, it's almost like, okay, well, let's all retire.
That sounds stressful.
But you can do the Art of War in the definitive edition, which are like sort of little scenarios that sort of help you understand like optimal build queues and clicks and sort of like how to fast track to the castle age and things like that. I just don't want to do it. I don't have time for that.
Yeah, because
I'll just let my friends carry me.
If you tutorialize it,
you got to cut off a bit there.
Sorry, I was adjusting my earphones. I feel that if you optimize it to that degree, it's kind of just going to it becomes spreadsheety.
Yeah, exactly. It just becomes kind of like memory gamey. But then on the other hand, like you have to optimize at least the Dark Age to an extent, or else you just get really quickly. The key is basically just, oh no, what's happened to Skype? I'm gone too.
Back.
Hey, you're back.
I don't know what happened there. That was so weird. I was trying to just change the headphone setting. disappeared and came back.
We'll just put Chris's face away until he sorts his camera out, so you guys don't all get seasick.
It's my audio. I'm trying to fix. Not sure what's going on.
That sounds. You're coming through okay to me. I promise we're gonna get started, guys.
You suddenly stopped coming through my headphones, and you suddenly started coming through the phone.
The internet gremlins are sabotaging the stream.
There we go. It's working. Okay, we're back to business.
I remember that June RTS. That was a reskinning of Command and Conquer, wasn't it? That was actually pretty cool. I think, wasn't it? There's a reskin of something just with June on it, but I remember it being fun.
Do you know the best RTS ever was? Halo. I'm joking. It was terrible.
Well, they did the Star Wars one as well, a Galactic Battleground or something, which was just Age of Empires 2 reskinned as Star Wars.
I really never played that, but I would have.
You could be the Gungans. It was around the time of the first prequel.
Well, the Gungans are the best.
The Gungans are obviously the best. So, I mean, that's why we know the new movies are no good, because there aren't enough Gungans.
Well, quite. That's obviously why it fails. Nothing to do with, the writing.
Nothing to do with the writing or the directing or the characters or anything else. Eddie's with you on Halo. He says he wanted to like it, and he did because it was so good.
I mean, I like the fact that it was Halo. I liked how kind of simple it, for a console RTS, it functions, and it was actually even in of itself. And but everything kind of ultimately boiled down to select all units and attack. That's kind of what it always boiled down to. The only and then it kind of just used a complete rock paper scissors. I mean, I know they all use rock paper scissors in the way you interact to a certain extent, or even to a large extent. But Halo Wars was nothing except art. It was just rock paper scissors. Infantry kill aircraft kill tanks kill it. That was the entire thing. I remember once playing online, we got this eternal loop of rock was killing paper, so they made scissors was killing paper, so this team made rock come, and then this team made paper, and it just went back and forth for like an hour with a massive combat in the center of the table. So eventually, I skipped one cycle of the change, and it managed to win. Which wasn't exactly tactical brilliant. Halo Wars 2, I haven't.
To bring it to around a bit more to board games, I played that one that's basically Company of Heroes, but Scythe, Iron Harvest. They had a beta out of that. I played it. It was absolute garbage, and I don't recommend it.
Is it based in the Scythe world?
I think they just took the art. I don't think it's actually based on Scythe. I think they're just like inspired by the art.
But what is with that artist? I don't even like his art very much. Besides the same thing, Scythe was the art came first and the game came second, and it showed.
But some people really, some people just really find that sort of like, I don't know, Mecha World War II really appealing.
That's fine. But the problem, the thing I have an issue with is the fact that the game was built around the art. That's just not a good way to design a good game to.
I don't know. I think you can. I don't think there's like a sort of a definitive setting off point that leads to a good game. But I think you can be critical of the end result. Like Scythe, we know that it was largely inspired by the art, and for a game that came, I think my problem with Scythe and that aspect of Scythe is that for a game that seems to have come from that art, it's not really realized in the game at all. Like the mechanisms in the art seem completely divorced.
Well, quite. That's why I feel that's why they're so divorced, because one was set in stone before the other began.
But you would have imagined that if you saw that art and you're like, I want to make a game around this art, then the end product might be, in terms of sort of a tight Euro game, somehow not as good because it's so heavily thematic around the art, right? But Scythe's not at all that. It's just, it's sort of feels like two almost separate entities, It's like
that's it. They basically said, I want to use this art. I'll make a game and then we'll stick the art on. That's kind of. and it's very obvious. Feel.
Well, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start the adventure music so we can we can start this adventure.
$2 says they lose a scenario. Yogi, are you basing this on having played the scenario or having watched a race that he played before?
Or is this because we spent the first half an hour chatting about video games?
I like video games.
I'm going to have to put a big warning up on this in the description, like
Gameplay starts.
the gameplay starts an hour in.
Half that hour is your fault.
Yeah. Well, let's get started, I guess. Here we go.
Yeah. I'm also going to get the chop parts out.
Okay. I shall now do a dramatic reading of the introduction. Oh no, wait. Now I shall do a city event.
Yes.
I seem to have drawn from the side of the events that we've already done.
Well, that makes you just wrong.
So silly. That's the wrong side. Okay. Go ahead and just bring this card to focus if we can, using the magic of technology. You are deep into your third drink at the Sleeping Lion when a messenger stomps in from the cold night air. You grumble a bit about the biting cold wind from the open door. The messenger appears a little lost. He's clearly looking for someone, but he isn't having much luck. A red guard, he hesitantly mumbles. Is there a red guard somewhere in here? Option A. See what the messenger has for you. Red guard required. Option B. Do your best to ignore the man and the wind. I think this is going to be an easy one, Chris.
Yeah, we don't have the red guard in our party.
The messenger eventually leaves, looking even more confused than when he entered. Resolve another event card.
And I'm actually quite pleased that you get to do another one, because that'd be really disappointing. Oh, that's probably his side quest, isn't it?
Yeah, I suspect so, yeah. Your party is wandering in the sinking market when you come across a commotion just inside of one of the storefronts. A dead vermin lies on the ground, killed by a blow to the head. The Valrath suspect says, "The Orchid did it!" The Vermling suspect says, "The Valrath is telling the truth." The Inox suspect says, "If the Valrath is lying, the Vermling is lying." The Orchid suspect says, "It wasn't the Vermling." That's one of these.
Yeah, I think I'm going to need you to tell me the number of this card so I can look at it, because I'm not going to be able to work this out otherwise. Sorry?
It's number 9.
Thank you. Are they always done in order?
No?
Or do you shuffle them, do you?
I've shuffled them.
Okay, cool. I haven't opened one.
A pair of guards are scratching their heads when a portal opens a short distance away, and an Esther in an unusual hat steps out. He looks past you and says, "Only one of them is telling the truth." Before you have a chance to inquire further, he's gone. Who is the killer? Say the answer along now.
Along?
It does say the answer along now, but I think it might mean aloud.
I think it means aloud.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna use my big brain to figure this out. Hang on.
I feel I'm good at these things, but I might be wrong. Let's find out.
One of them is telling the truth. That means the rest are lying.
Yes, although that information is not presented to us in the same way as these 4 pieces of information.
Hmm. Well, you see, now.
Okay, well so the vermling has to be lying to begin with, because otherwise we have because if only one of them is telling the truth, if you apply that to the vermling, he says that the Valroth is telling the truth, which means that the Inoct is lying, and the Inoct says if the Valroth is lying, the vermling is lying. Which means that if the vermling is telling the truth, and only one of them is telling the truth, then that means that both the Valroth and the vermling can't both be lying. Because the vermling is telling the truth, the Valroth is telling the truth. So if one of them makes an assertion that someone else is telling the truth, it can't be true. Do you understand?
No.
So okay, so if only one person it can possibly be telling the truth, and any of them make the claim that someone else is telling the truth, it cannot be true. Because it immediately requires two of them to tell the truth. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Right. So the assertion, so therefore the vermling is to definitely lie.
I don't know. Chat says you're pretty sus, and you're probably the killer.
I wasn't even there. It was a stat kill. Look how many of them were there. I wasn't in the stat.
Guys, I went to the right. Okay, the kill's on the left.
Chris seems good. Is that wait, you're saying I don't see? Yeah, okay. And he says I'm the imposter. Whatever. Right, okay, so the vermling's definitely lying.
Gehrman's lying, which means that
means that the Valroth is also lying. Which means the Orchid didn't do it.
Right.
So either Inox or the Orchid is telling the truth. If the Inox is telling the truth, he's saying if the Valroth is lying, which we know he is, the vermling is lying. But he's the one which we now know is true via our own process of elimination, which means the Inox is telling the truth, which means the Orchid is lying, and he says it wasn't the vermling, so it was the vermling.
Yeah, that's I've reached the same conclusion. So we're going with the vermling. Shall we find out what happens?
Yep.
And oh, Chris, wait a minute. We have to say it along together. So 3, 2, 1. It was the vermling.
Vermling.
Okay. Well, we messed up the counter there, but I think that was a good attempt. They'll probably pass the rules. The guards take away the offender, a vermling who killed for his brother. A vermling who killed his brother for the insurance money. You make sure to put it. That's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. A vermling who killed his brother for the insurance money.
I agree, it's hilarious because his life insurance is actually called life assurance, isn't it? Silly Isaac Childress.
You make sure to put in a good word for the lying Valroth and Orchid, too. Then the Inox gets...
A bad word.
Oh. Yeah, you make sure to put in a bad word for the lying Valroth and Orchid, too. The Inox gets little more than a gruff thanks from the guards for his insightful comment. But they're happy to hand over the reward money to you. Gain 15 gold.
Huzzah! Who gets it? Do we share it?
It says gain 15 collective gold, so I guess we can decide how to divvy it up.
Okay. Well, so I have 31 gold, and I'm about to... I want to purchase something worth 30. So I don't actually need the money right now, so if all that money would make a difference to you, feel free to take it and buy something.
I've not looked at... I've forgotten my pencil again. Damn it. I've not looked at the store at all.
Thanks, Yogi. How much money do you have, Mike?
I've got 29. I guess we can do shopping now, right? As well. Like, I should take a look at the store.
That's what I'm doing. I'm buying the eagle eye goggles. A lot of the viewers were saying that was a good combo with throwing hammer, and especially now they had the barbed axe as well. because it means during my attack I get advantage for the entire attack action. And it's a refreshable one. So I'm buying that for 30 gold. I have 1 gold left over. It's I don't know what you. So I don't need anything money wise. If that money would all be useful to you in order for you to buy, I also don't have. God damn it! How can there be so many books and no pencils? Here we go.
During your attack, gain advantage for the entire attack action. Yeah, I mean that seems pretty good.
Especially when I'm doing my big one shot, but we do not want that to mix. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, exactly. I'm just having to look through here to see if there's anything in particular that I want.
You're 29, correct?
Yeah.
You could, in theory, spend up to 45 if you took all that money. Sorry, not that. That's the point. Up to 44. But yeah, the point is, you could buy a couple of things. And I'm very happy for you to do them. Oh, do we ever find out for certain if we can have 2 pouch items?
If we can have 2 pouch items.
Yeah, now that we're level 3.
I feel like we worked out that it was equal to your level divided by 2.
We speculated that.
Up.
We never double checked.
Yogi says we can have 2, so I choose to believe him.
Yogi, how does it work? Is it the same principle as the difficulty level of the scenario?
Yep, that's exactly over 2, rounded up. I don't want any of this stuff, but I'm pretty sure there'll be an option to buy stuff later. So
you don't want any of it. Okay.
Well, the only thing I'm actually at all remotely interested in is the winged shoes,
which you have to replace your. We can sell the other shoes back for half the value around your favorite.
So I was going to suggest that maybe I'll buy the winged shoes. I was going to suggest we just split the money. I'll take 8 and you take 7 because I've got slightly less than you.
Sure. Well, I've got 1 now, of course, but I have to bought them. in a way, there's no point in giving them because it's back time. You can't build it back up again. Sorry?
Sorry, I missed that. But you're much better at collecting money than I am. You come away with pretty much every scenario with more money than I do.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe you should just have the money and then you can buy something really nice next time, maybe. Because if I have to build my money up all over again.
Okay.
So it seems pointless to give it.
Well, I am going to buy the... I will upgrade to the winged shoes, I think, as well. Not that I mean, I like the weathered boots a lot, but I think... I don't know, actually. Maybe the winged shoes are not.
Well, the weather boots give you extra movement, though. Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I have used them. I found them to be quite useful.
You do have armor. You could take shield. You can get poison daggers.
I do have, like, 2 free hands. I literally have nothing in my hands. I mean, maybe I should buy the heater shield.
Yeah, heater shield. Well, you never get hit.
I rarely get hit.
The boot. Oh, that's a good point. I could take the boot. I could take. If you did buy the wing boots, I could take your less good boot. But I kind of think the weather boots in a way are almost better. They give you extra movement.
I think it was mainly for the scenarios where there was difficult terrain, because I don't have very good movement.
Yeah, but it's an option for future if you were to buy them. I could take your hand down.
Okay, well maybe what I'll do then is I'll take the money and I'll buy the heater shield. I think that's probably a useful safety net.
So basically, just decrease your money by 5, I guess, to get because we have 15.
Yeah. Okay, administration done. And and you bought the eagle eye goggles, did you?
Yeah, so I've only got one coin left.
Duly noted. So Chris has now got the eagle eye goggles, and I've got a heater shield, which I can utilize to gain a shield during an attack that damages me.
I've actually selected my 10 cards already.
You got your handle sorted out?
Handle?
Your hand, of course?
Yes, well, I mean, I might modify, I guess, based on if there's a special rule that says I haven't taken my heals, for example. If there was a special rule that's we're constantly being poisoned, maybe I would take it. But barring for a bizarre special rule, I will.
Well, I'm probably just going to keep the same ones I had last time.
Yes, I think that's more. That's what I've done.
Okay. So, I guess we're ready for a introduction.
But you will have to read to me because I've had to rotate the book sideways to fit everything in the correct place.
Okay, here we go. You arrive at the scene of the final tumor, but you are clearly too late. Twisted metal and charred wood greet you as you descend into the rubble. You dig through collapsed passageways until you find the tumor, but it has grown a hard outer shell, a chrysalis. Azilla appears behind you, laughing that Roland's plan has come to fruition. And then the chrysalis explodes as some new horror emerges. It is no longer an inanimate thing, but some monstrous collection of limbs and teeth that moves with vicious efficiency. Oh my god, it's not even a blood tumor! I had down the blood. I put the blood tumor out, and it's a blood horror.
Blood horror. It's the same thing in terms, insofar as same death, same behavior.
Now it's this thing. Ah, blah blah.
Did you remember to put all the difficulties on 2, by the way?
I did remember that.
Oh, no. Oh my god, he's immune to immobilize, muddle, stun, and disarm. Thanks, Difter. Don't tear up.
God, he's immune to all of the good things.
But not wound. Still wound him.
I'll just chop him up with an axe. Oh yeah, not wound. That's a good point. Uh-oh. Where did I go?
Yeah, you brought up the stopper. I miss Mike's face.
For God's sake. Can we just have one stream where everything goes smoothly? Please?
Well, this one didn't start off first. Oh, you're gone completely. Oh.
I know, I'm gone. I think my camera has crashed, so that's good. Let me just finish my administration here. Huh, and the disembodied hands.
This is now the Chris Show with Chris. Everything is perfect. Yogi just said everything is perfect.
Rude. Okay. What am I gonna do? Fix the camera. That's what I'm gonna do. Bear with me, boys and girls.
It feels like we're playing as you now. This is proper.
Chat has to give me instructions. Yeah. Chris versus. This is like Twitch plays.
Yeah.
YouTube plays Gloomhaven.
God, the Twitch Play managed to beat Dark Souls. I just find incredible. But like inputs are being like put in by chat over the course of a really long time. No, Yogi, start with the Konami code. This VR gear rock. Think you're back. You're back for me.
Good. That's good. Sometimes this doesn't work, and it can be a little temperamental.
VR coffee.
VR coffee. Okay. So, I'm back. And I've also got the correct boss out now. So actually, somehow, we've started right next to this blood horror.
Have you finished reading the thing?
Yeah. Now we're on to,
Special rules.
Now we're on to special rules. The blood horror cannot be damaged in any way until all the zealots in the scenario have been killed. So basically, the boss is just chasing us through the scenario, and we've got to ignore him until we kill everyone else. Cool.
That is so bad.
That's kind of interesting, though.
That is interesting. It's a bit like in Crash Bandicoot where you're running away from boulders. But at the end, you kill the boulder.
Or in Resident Evil 3, when you're running away from the tyrant, or whatever it is, the nemesis.
Yeah.
The blood horror... Boss Special 1. The blood horror moves X jump action, where X is the number of hexes needed for the blood... Oh, I didn't finish special rules. Anytime a zealot is killed, leave it stand in the hex where it died. Any hex containing a stand is considered neither empty nor occupied. When the blood horror revives a zealot, remove the killed zealot's stand from the map and spawn one living corpse of the same rank as the stand in the hex in which the zealot died. This living corpse does not act in the round it is spawned. Note that all living corpses do not have to be killed to do damage to the blood horror.
So everything comes back as zombies, basically.
Okay, but yeah, so it's following us around, creating zombies out of the people we kill. We have to kill all the people, and then also then kill the boss and survive the living corpses.
Yeah, we don't have to kill living corpses. It'll take a while to get that. We absolutely should not prioritize them. We need to focus on killing them.
Huh.
And that chest might have to wait as well. We might not be able to get to it.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, do you want to let me know who you're putting where?
Well, I put the blood horror in the blood horror space.
Okay. Okay, I'll do that too. I'll do it.
And then we've got left and right zealot. So left zealot is number 6.
This is why I'm going to, because mine's orientated 90 degrees clockwise to yours, I'm going to need you to use northwest, etc., with north being where the blood horror is.
So west is 6 and east is 2.
Thank you.
Problem at all. You have the boss modifier deck out, rolling blood horror. I don't have... Wait, does the boss have a separate modifier deck, or does it just use the enemy one? I thought it just used the enemy one.
No, I think he's referring to the behavior deck.
Right. I'm getting the behavior decks out now. Whee! There we go.
And then, so the regular white base zealot south of those two guys?
Well, I haven't put him in yet, because there's a closed door.
Oh, yes. Good.
We're looking for the zealots and the living. That's blood monstrosity.
So can you by any chance the blood horror just uses the boss card?
The blood horror just uses the boss deck, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah, so I thought you said about blood.
Oh no, I'd gotten out blood monstrosities instead of living corpses. They kind of,
I
I
see.
don't know, they all look goopy and undead.
Can you like move people onto traps?
Can I move? Yeah, we need to get some people. We need to get some of these traps out of our way.
We need a pathway.
There are the zealots, the zealot cards. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's it. We got all our behavior decks. And everything is all set up and ready to go. Okay. Oh, we need our thingies. You know, the thingies.
No, I don't know what you mean.
The thingies. Oh, you know, the goals. We need round goals.
Oh yes, we do. It needs to be a goal we can potentially do.
Hey, it's just like regular game night, T. Carter. It's an authentic game night experience.
And in fairness, we actually cut out a large portion of game wasted time trying to decide what we
Here we go.
That. Okay.
Total immersive realism. That's what we're shooting for here.
You look away. I'm going to show mine to the camera. I've made my decision already.
Yep.
These are my options, and the one on the left, I feel, considering we're running away the whole time and not, I don't think we'll be standing still for long. This, though, I failed. But bad. I can't get on camera because I don't understand where the camera is. On camera for me. It's not on camera.
I can go to the big camera. There you go.
I'll do stuff. Anyway, the one on the left, it seems very unlikely because we're going to be around that. Pretty much the right. Thank you, Drifter. The one on the right also looks hard, but I think I've got a better chance of it, so I'm going to take that one. Please let us know if Mike also happens to take that one, because but we can't use the same deck because.
Okay, here we go. I will show you the two I've got. I'm also gonna follow what Chris has done here and take the one on the right, I think, because the one on the left I feel like I'm just not mobile enough for. So I think this is going to be difficult for me, but I'm just going to attempt it and see what happens. I feel like there's going to be a lot of opportunity to progress this. So, yeah.
I'm reasonably confident I'm going to fail mine.
They're different. Thanks, chat.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. Do you guys want me to read through the boss special behaviors?
I mean, we'll see them when we draw those relevant cards. Yes, one of them is to resurrect us.
The boss performs a move X jump action where X is the number of hexes needed for the blood horror to get adjacent to the killed zealot furthest away from it. The blood horror then revives that zealot. If there are no killed zealots on the map or there are no valid hexes adjacent to any killed zealot, then X instead becomes the number of hexes needed for the blood horror to get adjacent to the enemy farthest away from it, in which case the blood horror then performs an attack 0 action targeting that enemy.
Attack plus 0, is it?
Yeah, attack plus 0. So actually, it attacks the zealots too. Is that correct?
No, it resurrects the zealot, but there's no
Oh
zealot
no, enemy.
available to
Yeah,
resurrect it.
yeah, it attacks the enemy, which is you and me. Ugh. The Blood Horror Special 2, the Blood Horror performs a normal move 0, attack 0 action. Then, if there are any dead zealots in the same room as the Blood Horror, it revives them. Door hexes are not considered to be in any room. Great, so we need to kill zealots on top of the door hexes, and then it can't revive them.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. We can try.
No, unless it does Special 1, actually. It can revive them with Special 1. It just prevents it from using Special 2.
I mean, the corpses are so slow anyway. I kind of just feel like honestly, I think the best strategy is just try and kill the zealot as quickly as possible, so that we can have as many cards as possible in our hands and as much health points as possible when we start wailing the boss. And mostly just kind of tanking corpses, because corpses move very slowly as well.
Mm-hmm.
To that end, I actually know what 2 cards are to move.
And if you're watching this stream or watching it back in the future and you'd like Chris to have a better microphone for these live streams, please do check out the Ready Steady Play Patreon initiative.
Is it worse than it has been?
I think it's worse the worst today that I've heard.
Let me try this, because it could be. Is this any better now?
Well, let's crack on and I'll let you know. Where do you want to begin?
I've turned off the headphones. Is this better for you? Can you hear me better now?
I mean, it's not so much the quality as it was you were sort of patching in and out. So it's about sort of hearing your voice consistently. So I'll be able to tell you once we do a bit more chit chat.
Okay. Why is this so bad though? Why are you so quiet?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's ever said that about me before.
It says speaker off. Why is speaker off? And how do I turn you on? I've never known. Skype is treating this like a phone call?
Well, like an old-fashioned phone call.
Yes, it's expecting me to have you to my ear. That's so weird.
Help, Chris! I'm trapped in the phone. Help!
If I think I'm gonna have to drop out and come back in. Otherwise, you're gonna be too quiet for me to hear.
That is okay. Just give me a second. Pink. Okay. By all means.
Okay, thanks.
So while Chris is gone, I'm going to plan out my opening moves with elite strategy. Using my elite strategies.
I fixed it.
You fixed it?
Yeah, that worked. You're now coming through normally.
Cool. Well, I have not had time to conduct my elite strategy.
Oh, okay. Possibly more into it than. Oh well, that's fine. I'll now I've taken the headphones off and sort out the speaker. I'll just leave it like this. We'll see how it goes.
Cool. Where
here in the microphone? That is perfectly possible.
Where do you want to begin then? Right, we're just going on a zealot murdering rampage.
Yeah. I will start. Literally any of them. It actually makes no difference to my opening play. Well, I guess. No, makes no difference.
I just want to have a quick look over my cards here, just to.
I'll start in the dead center. Give myself options, if that makes sense. Which it doesn't really.
Think. Okay, I don't think any of these cards that I haven't got are super helpful for us right now, or any more helpful than the ones I have here. So I think my opening play is probably just pretty much... Actually, yeah, this and this. Cool, I got it.
Do you know what you want to do already?
Yep.
Okay, I guess we won't bother discussing then, since, since you know what we're doing.
Cool. Let me get some... I don't need a living corpse, because we ain't got one, but we do have a boss and a zealot, so... We'll find out what those are in just a minute. Alright. You ready? Yep.
Yep.
Bam, 72.
24. My God. There was a part of me that quite wanted you to go before me, but I thought that was so unlikely.
It's so unlikely. I've only got like one or two reasonably fast cards. Yeah, I think it's possibly the Bluetooth link between Chris's wireless headset and his phone.
Yeah, well, that's why I've removed I'm not using those anymore, so Bluetooth's not in the equation anymore.
Yeah, I see, because that's, as far as I can tell, that's the only thing you've added to the setup that we didn't have previously.
I used them last time.
Yeah, and I think that I think there was some issues last week as well, but they weren't as bad as today.
Okay, well, I don't need them, so it's not a problem.
Okay, let's find out what the enemies are doing.
Cool.
Okay, boss is Blood Tumor. He's on 36. It's nothing special. And the zealots are Blood Boil 46. Attack -1, range 2, target 2, and then muddle. Okay, well, one of them is going to hit me, but the other one... So if you kill the one that's on my side, that'd be great. But also my plan, I should tell you, is to move them onto the traps. So if you kill them both, I can't use them to disarm these traps.
So I'm also going to be doing some trap stuff.
Oh, okay. Well then, I guess it doesn't matter.
And I didn't. I wasn't sure if I could communicate that without cheating. But because because if I can move them both onto a trap, I'll also be able to hit them with both of them with close cuts. Close cuts is an AOE of sorts. Close cuts, which is super useful. When you push somebody, do they have to go directly away from you?
Pass.
Okay, glossary it is.
I could tell you the answer if we were playing Super Fantasy Brawl.
Yes, so could I, because I played last night, and I'm not proud to admit this, but I was beaten.
Your untarnished record.
I know. Well, no, it was already gone. We played the first time Dev and I played. Like I told you that I never told her what cards to play, but every time she played a card, I helped her optimize the move.
Mm-hmm.
But this time, she beat me fair and square. It was deeply upsetting. Push and pull.
Yogi Bear says all that matters is that the space they end in is further from you than the space they started in.
Yes, I remember that now. Thank you very much, Yogi. Okay, in that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the bottom half of center mass to move up to 3 spaces, but I'm only moving 2. I'm moving directly south 2, so I'm going to be in between them. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And then what I'll do is number 6. I will push 2 spaces. Oh, hang on. If I go... Oh, I could push him actually onto both. in that case if I arrange myself differently. Then I couldn't hit them both. Are you going to be? How far can you manipulate one of them to move?
I can move. I can hit enemies at range 3 and move them 1 space.
You can only move them one space. Oh, that's fine. You'll be able to. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. So number 6, I'll just push 1 space south onto the westmost trap.
But then he'll be out of range of me.
Oh, okay. Hang
That'll
on.
be range 4.
Okay, then I'll have to. This I have not. Could I move him to? I
mean, if you put number 2 on the trap directly south of you, then I can still hit number 2. I mean, I can hit everyone at range 3 of me, right? So it's I can hit any number of people. It's just about. But I can't. If the traps are all gone, there's nothing useful I can do with them anyway.
Yeah, they're not all going to be gone because they're actually. I have miscalculated something, which is that I forgot that I won't be adjacent to him anymore if I push him. And also, well, that and the fact that they have to be further away with the push, which I don't know if I'd forgotten that or just hadn't thought of it.
Right, because what you want to do is be lining them up for that attack on the right card there.
Exactly, yeah. And I have Fateful Compass, which I suppose I could use to do that. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Oh, but you said he'll be out of. No, yeah. So if number 6 stays where he is, you can push him back onto the trap, right?
Yeah, if number 6 doesn't move, I can hit him at range 3 and move him a space.
Okay, so I'll move 2 spaces south then. Push number 2 directly back, springing that trap and doing 3 damage to him. Then I can use the Faithful Compass to move him, force him to move onto the adjacent trap right in front of the doorway. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Which means he's got another 3 damage. Oh wait, hang on. They do more damage. Traps do more damage now because we're on level 2. So is he dead then?
But more importantly, if he's dead, is he gonna become zombie?
Not now, but eventually. Scenario 2, level 2, trap damage is 4.
Oh, he did.
He is, which means so I didn't need to do. I didn't need to do any of. Yeah, I'd forgotten traps were going to do that much damage.
Well, you can just hit the other guy, and then I'll make him walk onto a trap.
No, what I'll do, I won't use the Faithful Compass then. I'll just move forward and push him. No, that's fine. I'll do that. I'll just leave it the way it is because I can't find a good way to fix it. Well, I might as well hit the other guy. There's no reason not to, and then hopefully your trap will definitely kill him. So I gain 1 experience for using Close Cut. It does 3 damage to him, and I am drawing a modifier card. -1. That's upsetting. So he takes 2 damage.
Oh no, he won't die.
No. That's so annoying. That's it. It's over to them now.
Okay, well we start with the boss, who's going to move. It moves 4. Do you know where he'll go?
Yeah, he'll just move to and hit you, basically, won't he?
Because I'm closest.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So is he going to move 2 south? I suppose he can move.
He can move one south, or he can move one southwest.
I think you've got me in the wrong spawn location.
Oh yeah, I do. I just put you. I just put you somewhere and never moved you when you told me where you went. Yeah.
So I started east of where you started.
Yeah, no, I've moved. I remember. I moved you straight. I just forgot. I just never moved you.
So I think we can either move him to south or move him one south and one southeast. It's up to us, right?
Yeah, it doesn't really make a huge difference. I don't think. I guess moving one south and one southeast, so he's further away from the door.
I guess so.
But his specials make him just jump, so it doesn't really matter that much. But might as well.
Okay, I'm giving the monster attack modifier deck a quick shuffle here. He's going to do 2 damage. Modified, but whatever this is. Ooh, this spooky scary. Don't hit me, bro. -1 damage. I can take it.
Yeah, that's alright.
I'll be okay. Down to 7. It's fine. And then it's the zealots. I mean zealot.
Yeah. So they're attacking range 2.
Yeah, so he can't actually hit me, right?
Well, he hasn't got. Yeah, he hasn't got a move. Oh yeah, so he'll just shoot me with disadvantage then. Yeah.
Yeah, you suck, zealot. So he's doing this thing.
So how much damage do? -1 means he's got 2 damage and disadvantage. So I'm not going to use my armor or anything. I'm just going to see what he gets.
Okay, so I've got a couple of modifiers here for him, and if he, but he'll still muddle you. Is that right?
Yes.
No matter what the outcome.
Yes. Which is a pity, but it's okay.
Well, bam. He's got +0 and +1, so it's going to be 0, which is 2 damage.
That's unfortunate, but at least we got 2 positive cards out of the deck for them. Down to 9
down
health.
to 9.
Okay, and then it's over to you.
Get rid of all that. Okay, so I'm going to do something incredible and amazing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my mighty powers to shove the boss back 1 space. Like, get out of here, you jerk! Yes, that's with his movement of 4. I'm sure this will hinder him greatly. And then, I'm gonna reach out range 3 to this guy and march him onto the trap. So that the trap goes off and he takes 4 damage.
Just got 1 health left.
Yes. And my last card is just I'm just going to prepare. Oh, I dropped a token. I'm going to prepare Master Influence. Later on, when I control my enemies, I can make them do cool things, and I get 2 experience points for that.
That makes so much sense. That I'm delighted.
Two experience points! Hurrah! Alright, and then we're back to the top of the round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is the blood horror is not immune to poison? That's good.
No, he's not actually. But I mean, we can't hurt him yet, so poisoning him doesn't really do anything.
It makes me feel good. I would quite like to generate some dark magic. Do I have anything that can do that?
Do you think you can take care of that zealot?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't
Oh,
see
well,
why
we've got a
not.
problem. Oh, actually, we've got a problem. There's 2 more traps in the next room.
Uh-huh.
We need to use the zealot to deal with that.
Right, or else... Well, I mean, we can, we only need to clear one trap, and there's a zealot in that room.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have anything. Can you manipulate him?
Let me look. Do. So, for those of you watching at home, there's... Oh, no, our faces are in the way. Damn it.
Well, unless we both have the ability to jump.
Everyone say bye, Chris. Oh, everyone say bye, Chris. Where's he going? Yeah, there we go. So basically, the problem we've got is down here, where there's 2 traps in front of this door, and only 1 zealot in this room for us. So we need this zealot to act as a bait for these traps, or else move this guy all the way over there, which is not going to happen. I mean, we could manipulate the boss, but
do you have a card with jump?
The winged boots sure would be useful right about now, wouldn't they?
Do you have a card with jump?
I don't have any jump, no.
Okay, I do, but yeah, if you don't, that's right. So, yeah, that means you need to get in there and manipulate him.
Okay, let me just have a quick look to make sure I actually can do that.
I'd be surprised if you can do it this turn, but I suppose you could use your boots to run ahead.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if I actually have... So the only thing I've got at the moment that actually can allow an enemy to move an attack is a one-shot, and it's quite powerful.
So you can't move him without spending the card.
I can't move him 2 spaces. But what I could possibly do is pick up the card I had before and move him 1 space. Just a question of how to make that useful.
I should not have used my compass. I just foolishly thought you had lots of cards that manipulated people.
Yeah, me too. I think it's because I have had that in the past, and I guess I didn't bring them with me. I don't know. Do I have one that I didn't bring? I'm going to feel like such a fool if... Yeah, well, I've got one, but it requires dark magic, and also I didn't bring it. Which is, I think, the primary issue. I've also got one that's really good. It's got jump, move 4 on it. Jeez, why haven't I got that? I brought all the wrong cards. I was like, oh, it's good. I'll just pick the same cards. It's fine. It'll be fine.
But do you have a card that lets you move him 1 in your hand?
No, I'd use my stamina potion to pick up the other card. I've got a card in my hand that resolves our problem, but I have to ditch it, and it does a bunch of... It forces him to move... It's the one that reflects his attack back on him.
That's so good.
Yeah, I don't want to ditch it for this. I
can jump over the trap. You can't. It's actually... It's your dilemma we need to solve. So it's up to you if you want to use that card or not. I don't really have another solution. Apart from the fact that what we could do, I suppose, is once we go in there and he starts activating, he might end up moving 1 space adjacent to the trap.
I think that's the... Is this too much discussion? Are we still technically on my turn? I think I'll tell you what I'll do before the end of my turn. I'll use the stamina potion to pick the Close to the Abyss card back up, and then I've got that, so that's sort of where we're going with this.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll do this then. That's a very slow card. Need a faster card. Oh no, I don't have only fast cards. That's a problem.
Well, I'll just do this.
I'm going slowly.
Hang on, let me just check my business here. I'm not.
Chess clock. All right, Yogi, you can be our chess clock. You tell us if you want snappier.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Go 60.
23. And we've got a zealot here with 65.
Oh, good.
It's calculated strike. He's going to move slowly and then try and do a big attack. And
Okay, that's actually good because I can now get him where I need him to be, where you need him to be.
Okay, that's good because I was following through our original plan where I kill the other guy. So I'll move this guy next turn.
Yeah, that's okay.
Cool.
What's your initiative?
23.
It's more than okay. It's actually the way it has to be.
That's fine. Everything worked out well in the end. We do have a special one, which means this blood horror is going to... go away. Jeez. Okay, the blood horror is going to jump many spaces and resurrect the zealot furthest from it, which is probably going to be this one, actually. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a problem, dude.
What?
Oh, no, that's okay, because I can stand on the corpse, right?
Yeah, you can stand there now. Okay. Oh, wait, no. It says something about they're not occupied or unoccupied.
It says
neither empty nor occupied. So you can't stand on it if it's not empty.
Oh. Wait, so now we have to actually walk around the corpse.
I think so.
Okay, well,
does the glossary have the terms occupied and empty?
Yogi Bear says yes. We've got to move around the corpse.
Okay, he seems to know his stuff, so let's go with that.
He played this scenario.
That's actually disastrous. If I have to walk around that, I can't do what I wanted to do. That's so bad.
Can you not move through it though? But I was thinking about stopping on it.
Okay, perfect, good. That's all right then.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if you can move through it. Can someone let us know? Can you move through it?
That would make sense if you can move through it but not stop on it. That would explain why they both felt the need to say it was.
Yeah, you can move through it. You just can't stand on it. That's fine.
Thank you.
My concern was that if the boss stood on it and I was here and he resurrected this guy as a zombie, I'd be trapped in this room. But if the boss can't stand on it, I mean, basically he's going to bring this guy back as a zombie. But then I can still get out the room that way.
Kill number 6. Number 6 will be further away from him, so he'll resurrect 6 instead.
But he can't get adjacent to 6, right?
Yes, he can.
Only by standing in the doorway.
What about standing in the space north of him?
I'll be there.
Oh, that's where you're going to be?
That's where I'm going to be.
Oh, I see.
Which is what I don't want is to get trapped in there, surrounded by the Boston zombies, right? Although, actually, I've just realized my attack has range on it, so it should be fine.
Okay, good. But make sure you're going to be able in range then to get into the next room and manipulate that next bloke.
Yeah, in fact, I might just stand in the doorway. In fact, if I've got range, I don't want to be in the doorway.
But you can be.
Yeah, well...
No, don't be actually, because if you're in the doorway, he'll prioritize you because you're first initiative, and he won't move. Just trust me, he won't move to where we need him.
So you need to be closer to him, is what you're saying.
I need to make him focus on me, but I also have to stand away at a position. I'm going to stand to the space. I'm going to move 3 spaces. I'm going to move south, south, and then southeast. And then he's going to move 1 space towards me, and I'm going to make him move to the 1 space next to the trap.
Okay, well, I think my only real option then is to stand in the empty trap space.
Okay.
I was going to think about maybe moving a bit further, but I don't think there's. So I'm just gonna go in here, and then I'm just gonna blast that guy with turn out the lights, which has all kinds of cool stuff on it that I can't do because I don't have any dark magic. So this is just an attack, range 3, damage 2. And...
Don't get mine.
Alright, here we go. Oh, why have I drawn 2?
I don't know.
Well, the top one was a 0, so I'll take that and then I'll shuffle the deck. I thought for some reason I had disadvantage, but I only talked about having disadvantage. I didn't actually have it. I talked about not getting it.
Let's attack with the...
Why do I still have a -1 in my deck? I thought I took out so many of those.
There's a lot of them.
The funny thing is, even with the -1, he still would have died.
Yeah. He was dead regardless.
Do they still drop money, though?
I put a money under the last one.
But did the living corpses pick the money up?
That's a good point. I don't know. Yogi, do you know?
Are the living corpses misers who are in charge of money?
Right. I'm going to move... You're done, right?
Yep, I'm all done.
So bottom half of Power Pitch has move 3 and infuse wind magic. So the mighty power of wind magic is strong. I'm moving down south onto the door, which opens it, and we'll spawn this zealot. And I'm moving southeast as well. Wasn't too fussed about. Yeah, I know what you mean, Yogi, because I've got literally no intention whatsoever of actually bothering to pick up any of this money. I'm very much charging forward to kill the zealots. This is not a mission for money. So what number zealot are we sticking in this room?
Let me go ahead and randomize it. It's number 2 is back.
Welcome back, number 2. So unfortunately, I'm not attacking whatsoever because I just misplanned how everything was going to happen in relation to each other, and didn't play a range attack. Well, I did, but it would involve a one shot. But at least it means I'm not attacking the turn that I'm disadvantaged. So that's all I'm doing, I'm afraid. And my mother goes away.
But is he not going to move? Oh, you moved... So wait, are you just southeast of the door?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool.
You move me an extra space.
I had moved you an extra space, and I
It's
was like,
his
wait a
turn.
minute.
I can choose to move him north or northeast. They both satisfy his needs, and I choose to move him northeast.
Yeah, exactly. But first we've got... Oh yeah, it's Zealots first, isn't it?
Yeah.
So then he moves up here and attacks you?
Yeah, basic 2 is melee yogi. That's exactly it. Or at least I think it is. I don't think it's different for the hatchet just because he's range focus. So yeah, he's doing attack +1. Oh dear.
Attack +1, yeah.
What's that going to be? That's 4. I think I might use my studded leather.
Yep.
So that's going to knock it down to 3 and give him disadvantage. I'll draw 2 cards.
Like, which of these decks am I going into? -1. So...
Wait, 2.
So you take 2 damage. And you're reduced to 7?
Yep.
Okay. And then the boss is going to do his special 1, which involves him jumping all the way across here. Into here?
Yeah, it's the spawn space north of the recently killed zealot, I think. That's it.
And then he spawns a living corpse, which then needs a behavior card?
No, they don't act this turn.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what it said in the special rules, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, some money.
Thematically, I guess it makes sense that they don't drop money. Let's say that it does drop the money, but the corpse picks it back up again. It makes sense. It's in his pocket, right? That's how you lose it, I guess. But then it's, I don't know. Let's go with that. So,
but when we kill the corpse, he drops even more money, right?
He drops some money anyway. What number did you get? You didn't tell me.
Oh, 5. It's number 5.
It might matter later. Okay.
It's just
It's our turn again. Or rather, it's top of the turn again. You know what you have to do.
Yes. I'm just sorting out the focus on my table camera here, my hand camera here. Even though I'm actually going to cut away from it in a minute anyway. Right, there we go.
What you have.
Yes, this is clear to me now. Okay, so get out of here, cards. And these are lost. Bye for now. Get you later. Okay.
How quickly or how slowly are you going to be doing the thing that you have to do?
Let me just... If I use something at range, do I have to have a line of sight?
Yeah. Well, if an attack you do, I don't know about other things.
Uh-oh. Herein is my dilemma, Chris. In order to do the thing I need to do, I'm going to have to be in this room.
In what room?
Where I am now.
You have... what? Why?
Because I cannot do what I need to do and also move.
You have boots.
Yeah, but that adds to movement. It doesn't create movement.
What's the first? I didn't take the boots out this time. What's the wording on the cards?
During your movement, add 1.
During your movement, add +1.
Mm-hmm.
But Yogi says if it doesn't say attack, you don't need line of sight.
Okay.
But he doesn't know what card you're talking about, therefore he's not 100% certain. It's the card that... Do you want to show the card there that you're talking about, Mike? Because...
Yeah, sure. It's the bottom half of this card. I mean, I'm more than happy to... I mean, I'm pretty sure that actually that is precisely how it works.
That you don't need line of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're probably okay.
Well, but I mean, that doesn't solve my problem really, which is that I'm kind of just trapped here. But that's fine. I'll figure something out.
You don't need line of sight, yeah. That's the bottom half of a card, I take it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you have no movement on the top half of any card, no.
Mm-hmm. To be very, I think that we're not perhaps dealing in the spirit of Gloomhaven with all of this chit chat, but yeah, I'll probably. I'll just.
Well, we did prearrange what you were going to do this turn. So it is public knowledge.
Yeah, but we're still talking about it like the thing you need to do.
Because it takes too long to say manipulate the guy to walk onto a trap.
Oh really? I was just trying to be a bit ambiguous in the spirit of Gloomhaven.
Not when you completely arranged it on the previous term when you were allowed to talk about it. He still needs to die though. Have you picked your cards then? Mike?
No, I haven't yet. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with my I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with my other position.
The problem, Yogi, is that Mike doesn't want to stay in the room he's in because things will try and eat him. But I mean, things will probably still try and eat you in the next room. So he's 1 space away from the corpse, I guess, and the corpse is only moved 1 space by default. So he would like to be able to move and also do his manipulation thing. But I don't think he can.
Yeah, no, I think... Well, it's not so much that I care about getting whacked, which I think is unavoidable. What I care about is the enemies moving in such a way that I get stuck in this room and can't leave.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think would be considerably worse.
I don't think you'll be stuck in a way that you won't be able to leave. I think that seems very unlikely. He can move 3 and just forgot that. I think yeah, that's true. Yeah, I saw that as well. The card that the manipulation card has movement on it, doesn't it, Mike?
Nope, don't know what you guys are talking about. Unless you're talking about something from last turn.
Oh, you know, it probably says, Yogi, it probably says move the enemy 3. But he can't do the basic move 2 as well as the actual... As well, it's the bottom half of the card he needs to use to do the manipulation, you see.
It's force all enemies within range 3 to perform one move.
Ah, okay.
But look, that's fine. I think. I don't know what you're planning on doing, Chris. But
Neither do I.
if I give you a little boost, maybe you can get on with life. How does that sound? Oh no, then I'm not going to be fast enough. Damn it.
No, don't give me that. I don't think so.
That's fine. I'll try this.
How quickly can you act? Can you act
I'm acting very quickly.
Very quickly.
Because that's what you asked for.
I forgot what a really quick card is. I think it's quicker than I expect it to be. So, let's do this. Boom. Ready.
Okay, let me get some enemy things here.
I think your really quick card is even quicker than that.
I need one of these as well. Also, I don't know what's going on with my camera here, guys. I need just a second to... What is happening with this camera? Why are you being weird? Or maybe it's something to do with this view. Yeah, it's something to do with this perspective. Okay. There we go. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Okay.
Ready?
I'm all set. I'm just twiddling with my set here. For reasons.
Meetings! Off to adventure, Eddie.
Life is a whole nother kind of adventure. Okay. I think that'll do the trick.
I think to live would be a really great adventure. In a Peter Pan, isn't it? Awfully big adventure. That's it. To live would be an awfully big adventure.
Here we go. Dun 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 dun. I'm 15.
17. Yes! I remember.
And the living corpse is 32. Oh, wow. Well, at least he's not moving. Jerk.
Oh, good.
Who's this? This is the boss. Move +1, attack -1. Hasty assault. Well, he'll be coming right at me. And... Oh, no, wait, that's the zealot. The boss is doing special 1. Oh, no, he's going to turn the other corpse into a thing. Or he's actually, depending on whether the other zealot's still alive, going to run in there and do that.
Yes, true. That'd be super annoying. So it might happen.
Mm-hmm. Never mind, eh? So I shall quickly arrange the initiatives with me going first, and then Chris. And then it's going to be the zombie, actually, but he's actually not going to move, which is fine. And then it's the zealot, and then it's the boss. Okay, so, seeing as how I'm starting, I shall now indicate what I'm going to do. I'm going to start by... This is actually, everyone in range 3 can move 1. I can move every enemy in range 3 1 space. So I guess I'll send the boss up here. I don't know why. It's kind of pointless. But then I can move the living corpse 1 up to here. So he's even further away from us in general and where we're going.
Yeah.
That seems reasonable. And then I'll move the zealot 1 space over here onto this trap. Which deals 4 damage to him. Ow! Ah.
Nice one.
Up yours, zealot man. And which one is he? Number 2. Okay. And then my other card is actually, I'm just setting up the this one here, which says at the start of my turn, I can curse an enemy in range 2. So this is just I thought I'd just start spitting out some curses and maybe hit someone. The boss will be right next to me probably next turn, so I'll just put a curse in their deck. Why not?
Yeah.
It's a thing I can do in it.
At least the trap is sorted out. It's well done. Thank you.
Yeah, we sprung the trap, and that's the most important thing.
So, is there any sense in not killing that zealot so the boss doesn't jump forward? I've weighed it up, and I don't think there is much merit in slowing down our killing. Because at the end of the day, if the boss jumps ahead, all that means is he'll attack me instead of you, and then eventually he will jump backwards as well. At some point where we naturally slow down. So I don't see any real benefit in not killing this guy if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Would you agree?
Yep.
Excellent. So I might not be able to kill him, unfortunately, as it is, because I decided to take this opportunity to play the favourite, getting that into play.
Mm-hmm.
Gives me 2 experience. I'm up to 3 now. And then I'm using the bottom half of fearsome efficiency to make an attack at range 3 with only a strength of 1, unfortunately. Which means I would need a +2 or an X2 or a +3 to kill him. Now I could use the favourite that I just played to add +3 to his attack, which would make it 4, almost guaranteeing his death. But I would have to loot it back then, which isn't undoable or anything. It's just, it would obviously slow me down, making me stop on that space. Do you have any input?
I think I'm inclined. So the zealot attack this turn will be -1 anyway. So I'm inclined to think that if you make this effort to use the favorite to wipe out the zealot, then it's going to move the boss forward, which it's not a huge problem, but it's also not as good as him not doing that. So
actually, if he moves forward, that'll make it harder to loot back my axe.
Yeah, and also it'll make it harder for us to progress. So I think maybe waiting. Sorry, not waiting. Just doing the normal attack.
Yeah,
and see what happens.
Anyway.
You might kill him anyway, in which case at least you don't have to loot the axe. But,
okay, so
if you don't kill him, it's not the end of the world either.
Exactly. So it's 1 damage. We'll see what I get. Here we go. +1. That's 2. He has 1 health left.
Okay. I've got him on 2. Oh yeah, traps do 4. Jeez.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's it.
You didn't move at all then?
No, I did not move.
Okay, cool. So then we are into the living corpse, who lashes out angrily at nothing. And then it's the zealot, who's going to move at +1 and attack -1. Do you have a preference about where you'd like him to go?
I don't believe so, no.
Should I just move him north then? Because he's kind of out of the way?
Sure. Yeah. And he hits me for -1, which means he's hitting me for 2.
Whatever this card is.
So I think you're just going to... I probably should have stunned him is what I probably should have done, but at least I have that going forward.
Oh yeah, the throwing hammer?
Yeah, but it's fine.
It's a +1.
That's 3. That's going to knock me down all the way to 4. But I'm okay with that as long as you heal me at some point.
Yeah, I'll have a look and see what I can do about healing soon. Okay, and then it's the boss who's going to do special 1, which actually means he's just going to jump 1 space, I think, to the southeast and resurrect this other corpse, right?
I believe so, yeah. So let's see number again.
It's corpse number 1.
The premier corpse, the first of the dead. He doesn't act, so he won't hit you, which is good.
Which is very good, because this turn they have push 1 and they're attacking for 5 damage, which I don't like.
What's that?
They're attacking for 5 damage this turn, the corpses.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, Well, but they do 3. Oh, plus
Yeah,
2.
but plus 2. Yeah.
Wow. Not good.
Yogi Bear says, Mike will poison you, don't worry. It's true, this is how my healing works.
Golly, I wish I had more movement.
Yeah, I wish I'd brought that move 4 jump card.
No, I mean, golly, I wish I had more movement for my next turn than I have.
Oh!
Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Sorry.
Let me see what I have going on. Okay. How quickly are you moving?
I'm going to act deliberately, not so quick. I would say pretty slow for me, average speed on the whole, shall we say.
I'm moving slightly above average, I think, but I'll get back to you on that.
Okay, because I'm the reason I want to move slowly is because, gee whiz, I sure wish I had more movement.
Yeah, exactly right.
Okay, I picked my cards. This is hard.
Okay, I've picked my cards for what it's worth. And we're going to have the enemy cards in there as well. Just one of each. Well, okay. And I guess we shall start by revealing our cards and hope that our subtle hints were sufficient. I've got 43.
56. I could have played the 46 in that case, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, fair. And we've got from our good friends, the Living Corpses, release gas. They're going to move one space, and then they're going to attack +1 and poison all adjacent enemies. So basically, you don't want to be adjacent to the living gas at the end of your movement. We've got the boss moving at 54. It's going to move -1 and attack -1, range 3, targeting 2. If we're clever, we might be able to avoid all of that. And then we've got the Zealot, who's doing a Unholy Flames, which is an attack +1 at range 3, creating fire. And that's at 82.
All right.
Okay. So it's going to be me, and then you, and then it's going to be...
No, the Blood Horror actually goes before me, because I played 56, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The boss is going to go, and then it's going to be Chris. And then it's going to be Living Corpse, and then Zealot.
It's okay, though.
Hopefully this will be fun. Alright, well, my business is pretty simple. Let me see if I can get you guys.
That stinks.
Oh. What's this? Okay, so I'm going to start with this card here, which lets me move 2, and then also lets Chris move 2. And I'm going to I'm going to activate my Weathered Boots as well, so that I can move 3. And I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 down to the spot where the Zealot spawned previously, I think. What's the range on the boss's attack? Range 3. And he's going to move 3. Oh, I can't get out of range of that.
We can't get out of range. I might have been able to, but... Do I move now or on my turn, by the way?
Now, you move now.
I'm going to move on to the empty trap hex.
Trap hex? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and sorry, I forgot to mention, real quick, at the beginning of my turn, I'm going to advance my little dealy bop here to spit a curse into the enemy's deck. Which I could do because I was next to everyone. What I really want to do is just make sure I'm not going to be adjacent to any monsters, but they're going to... But I won't be. There'll be a living corpse in the doorway, but that's fine.
Wait, where did you move to? You moved to the spawn point of the Zealot. Is that right?
Yeah. I could have moved into the space directly behind you, but... I don't know. I think I'm going to be taking a lot of hits this round. Might actually be worth activating my chain armor. So I'm going to take a hit from the... Well, the shield I can utilize after the damage is known, whereas the chain armor I have to activate on my turn. So I think I probably do the chain armor because I'm going to take the unholy flame, and I'm going to take the twin missiles as well. And
well, we're both taking twin missiles.
Yeah. But I'm presuming that you're going to leave, actually.
Not as much as you completely.
You're not going into the next room then.
I am, but I'm gonna stand in the doorway so I can attack the other killable finish off number 2, and I'm actually hoping to kill the gold guy as well.
Okay, so I'm not actually going to take the unholy flame then.
I certainly hope not.
Okay, well, what I'll do then maybe is I will not activate the chain armor yet. And there's a curse in their deck.
You can choose, can't you? You don't have to do it during your turn, do you?
Yeah, the chain armor I have to choose on my turn to use. And then it's one shield for the rest of the round.
I'm optimistic you will not have to take that.
Okay, well, then I shall hold off. The heater I can just activate the minute I would take damage. I can just be like, shield 1. So take 1 less, right? So it's more optimal, but it's less effective.
Yeah, I think keep having the heat in your back pocket makes me very comfortable saying don't use your chain armor.
Hey, Difter, just to give you a quick update, Chris is on 4 hit points and I'm on 7. So we hopefully will be getting a big heal coming in soon.
Yes, that. I am not.
Well, I have 1 little heal coming in now. I'm actually using Sap War. Oh, this solves all of our problems. Any uncertainty we had left over. I had actually planned to use Sap Warmth here on the Zealot anyway. So he's going to be poisoned, and when Chris hits him, he heals 1 hit point.
Oh, well, okay, cool.
I'd forgotten I'd sort of prepared that to use.
So Zealot 2 is poisoned.
Generates dark magic. But yeah, Zealot 2 is poisoned, so you should have no problem taking care of him now.
Cool. Excellent.
Tokens. Zealot 2 poisoned. Dark magic on Max. Yeah, and so every time you hit him, basically, you get you heal 1, but presumably that's just going to be 1. But I figured that was better than nothing.
Oh yeah, thank you kindly. Appreciate it.
Okie dokie. So now we're back to the boss, actually. Now it's the boss.
Unfortunately, yes.
So
he's going to move as little as he needs to be in range of both of us.
But I think in order to get line of sight to you, he wants to go to the doorway, right?
And range as well. Yeah, he moves to the doorway.
Which is actually good, because it means the zombies are basically not going to move. The one at the back will move 1, and that's it.
Yeah, onto the money, basically. That's it. So he's only doing 1 damage, right? Strength is characters, so that's 2, -1.
Yep, so he's doing 1 damage. So let's find out. I'll grab a card here for Chris first, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
+0, so you take 1 damage.
Down to 3.
Okie dokie. Oh. And I'm going to take -2! Nada.
Awesome. So you're still on 7, right?
I'm still on 7.
What's your experience, by the way? I don't think have you gotten any experience yet?
No, I've got 2. I've got 2 from playing Master Influence, but...
I've got 3. Never mind. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. So it's me now?
Yes, over to you now.
Okay, I'm going to use the bottom half of retrieval. It's move 1, loot 1, or stand and move 2. Doesn't matter. Point is, I'm going to stand in the doorway. Opening that door, spawning this golden zealot. And Mike will give us a number for that momentarily, I'm sure.
But it's Zealot 6.
Oh.
He's back. How do I keep getting the same 2 zealots?
Okay, then I'm going to use my top half of Ricochet. So the first half is a strength 2 attack at range 3. Second half is strength 2 attack at range 2. So obviously the gold guy is at range 3, and the white guy, the number 2, is at range 2. So he's obviously going to get the second one as a result. So the first attack is going to Zealot number 6, the elite. Strength 2, I'm going to be using my favorite axe link, which I prepared last round, to buff this attack from strength 2 to strength 5. I'm also going to tap, Wizards of the Coast, I'm also going to tap my Eagle Eye Goggles to give myself advantage for the entire attack action. So my understanding of the rules means that this will actually also apply to my next attack on Zealot number 2, although I doubt it will matter for him. So it's a strength 5 with advantage. So I'm going to draw 2 cards. Do I want to... I don't think I'm going to bother with... If he should survive this, which is not beyond the realm of possibility, and I'm drawing 2, and I have a lot of cards in there that would actually kill him. But if he were to survive this, he would be doing Unholy Flame to me, which would be strength 4. Do you think it's worth throwing my hammer at him so that he's stunned, even if he survives this?
I think the question is, are you in a position to risk discarding a card to prevent that damage?
I think discarding a card would be pretty bad. I could afford to do it once or twice throughout the scenario, as we usually do, but usually at the end of the scenario.
I would say use the throwing hammer. Be safe.
Okay, I'm going to do it. So he's going to be stunned regardless, so he won't get a turn. Okay, advantage, here we go. First card is a miss. I'm so happy I played my Eagle Eye Goggles. And a +0. Very good thing we stunned him. So he's taking a meaty 5 damage, but he is not dead. Oh my god, he's 11 health. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'm very glad I did this.
Oop, yeah. Okay, any wounds? What a monster. Okay, so he's gonna take where's the stun token? Which one's the stun token? There they are. Stunned, and 5 damage, did you say?
Yes, 2 plus the 3 from favorite. I'm not sure if you remember, but I think I'm paying the price for having rather excellent luck with my modifier deck last time we played.
Yeah, you drew a lot of solid cards.
I did really well last time. I'm really paying the price for it now because my deck is very strong, and I've got a -1, a +0, a +1, and a miss.
Well, maybe when you reshuffle it at the end of this round, you'll get all the good cards on top.
I hope so. So second attack in Ricochet is range 2, so it's going to go on the other Zealot, number 2, to prevent him attacking you, hopefully. It's doing 2 damage. and I have advantage, so I should be fine. It should be alright.
Oh, he's poisoned as well.
+1 and a +1, which means he's taking 3 damage plus a fourth one for the poison. He's dead.
super dead. And you
And
get to heal 1 hit point.
Yes.
Back up to 4. Cool, and then this card is resolved.
Okay. That was okay. That wasn't bad.
I think we're making pretty clip progress. Oh, I took his base off. No, leave the base.
Leave the base.
Put out a money. This little base is sitting on money. Okay. Right. I've done my turn, haven't I? So
it's just Living Corpses next. So he goes next, but he doesn't. Sorry, Living Corpses go next, and they do nothing apart.
Yeah, this one moves up here, and then they put out loads of stinky gas. The blood horror doesn't care because it's horrible. And then it's the time for the zealot to shoot you, but he's stunned, so he doesn't.
He just loses his stun, and that's it. Okay, I only have 2 cards left in my hand. I'm not happy with them.
I've got 4 cards left. And I'll probably somehow use them. Can you get... do I... Perhaps you could position yourself... Well, 7... He's still got 7 hit points.
Actually, I need to shuffle my modifier deck. I would rather like to do a long rest because it would both refresh my armor and my goggles.
I just updated the magic, by the way, Chris. We should have leaves, dark, and fire all on waning. Or nature, whatever it's called. If that makes any difference to you, I don't know.
It did, yes. Mine was not correct. Thank you.
But I mean, I don't know if it's going to help you this round to have all the magic available.
Oh, no, I don't really use it a whole lot at all, to be honest. You were talking about me positioning myself. What is it you want from me? I didn't follow that. What do you want from me?
Can you get adjacent to him?
Yes, if needs be.
I think you should do that. I think we might be able to do something.
Okay. I'm playing these 2 cards. In that order.
How fast are you moving?
I am currently moving very fast. I can move at a much more average speed if you need me to.
I'm moving. No, that's fine. I want you to move before. I want you to move first, and I'm moving quite quickly.
I'm moving, I think, as quick as I can.
Well, then you're moving quicker than me.
Just double checking. Hang on. Yes, I am moving. I have played my quickest card.
Great. Okay, brilliant. Then let us hope that this plan will achieve death for our enemies. Oh, someone whose deck needs resetting. The Zealot. Hang on. Shuffling the behavior. He's a standee. Bad Mike.
Do you call him a model?
I don't know what I did, but
Probably
apparently I say
model.
It's fine. Did I say model at some point?
That's my guess. I don't know.
I don't know.
Just shuffling my modifier that give me a really good shuffle.
Yeah, shuffle all the good ones to the top, please, Chris.
But I just dropped one. It was my +3, so I had to shuffle it back in. All right, I'm ready.
I really just hope that this pans out. I don't know.
Oh, you didn't need the base. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I did. I caught it. Okay, so I'm
Great.
gonna get some. Wait, just a minute. I'm just getting the enemy's behavior cards here as well. Okay, so there we go. Here we go. Bam. 26. Yeah,
12.
I remembered it was 12.
Well,
And we've got for enemies, special 1 from the boss at 85, so he's going slow. We've got the Zealots doing Vile Scourge, move -1, attack adjacent for -1, but inflicts poison. Okay.
what's it called? A Vile Scourge, yeah?
Vile Scourge, yeah.
Well, hopefully he'll be dead.
And then the living corpses are going to try to move +2, and if they do perform the move, they suffer 1 damage. But they're going very slow at 91.
Sweet. They have to build up their charge. Okay, so it's us first. What is it you're letting me do? I assume a melee attack.
Yeah, it's a melee attack. It's attack 3 +1 with advantage.
Where's the +1 with advantage coming from?
The +1 with I'm glad you asked, Chris. That's coming from my master influence. I can spend any magic to add +1 and advantage.
You prepared that on the very first turn, I think.
I knew it would come in handy.
Okay, that kind of answers a question that I was asking myself, which was, so I've got an option here, right? I'm using the bottom half of Fancy Hat just for the basic movement to move 2 next to him. The top half of Disorientating Barrage can either be used for a basic 2 melee attack once I get to him, or I could use it before I move for a Strength 1 ranged attack, but will muddle him. So in the event that we don't kill him, he'll be muddled. How likely are we to kill him if I charge in? You're giving me advantage and Strength 4, is it in total?
Yeah, so I think we're still quite unlikely to kill him unless you can do...
I've got Strength 2 plus Strength 4. Strength 2 attack and Strength 4 attack is 6 without any modifiers.
Right. So yeah, sorry, I was about to say, unless you're doing an attack as well, in which case I think we're okay. Yeah. I reckon with... My attack is probably...
I'm doing it either way, but the question is, do I do a Strength 1 attack with muddle or a Strength 2 attack without muddle?
I think the Strength 2 attack, because then we'll probably kill him.
I think you're right, because without any modifiers at all, we kill him. So surely we'll get a positive +1.
No, so our total attack damage is 6, because I'm giving you 4, you've got 2. He's got 7 left. No, he has 6 left. He has 6 left. Okay, yep. Math. Cool. So yeah, I think we'll be alright.
I'm moving directly towards him, so it's northeast. So I'm right next to him with the base. So I'm doing 2 basic actions. Bottom half of Fancy Hat. It doesn't really matter. Basic move 2, basic attack 2. Here we go. Yes, cards. Okay, cool. So Strength 2. Good shuffle.
Oh my god. Oh god. Chris, your camera froze, I think. Or no, you're just stunned. You're literally stunned.
I mean, I guess I'll take this opportunity to say, if anyone ever doubted that our that our live streams are legit, that's it.
God damn, that's gonna be a massive bummer.
I mean, the only hope now is that with your advantage, I get the 2x.
Yeah, or he gets one of the 2 curses, because I'm about to put another curse in their deck.
Well, that's that he attacks. I mean, I'm hoping that I'll kill him when you're on. Oh god. Okay, your turn.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to start by ticking on Signs of the Void, which gets me an XP, so I go up to 3. And I'm going to hit the Blood Horror with it, so it puts a curse in the monster deck. They have a miss in here, right, as well?
Yeah, they do.
So there's
Yeah,
now 3 misses in here.
I never draw them though. Yogi, the first time we ever played regular Gloomhaven, myself and my partner played it, and she hated it. I think one of the reasons she hated it so much was that we reshuffled. We basically drew the miss in the top 2 or 3 cards like every single time, like without fail. It was remarkable. Every single half decent attack missed, and they just gave us a completely disproportionate idea of how the game even plays. And it was genuinely a awful experience. That was the first time we ever played it, so she never recovered from that, and she's not played it since. That was years ago.
I thought you said she played this one and thought it was okay.
Oh yeah, so she played this one. She because the setup time is so much easier. You're playing. You don't need to mess with around the tiles. It's just the board. We were able to play the first 2 scenarios in about 3 hours. She said it was fine, but she still wouldn't be eager to go. And now that you and I have decided to play the campaign together, she's not going back to it.
That's alright. You guys have to finish Pandemic Legacy Season 0.
We finished it a few days ago.
I figured you had.
That's why we were playing Super Fancy Roll yesterday.
Fair enough.
I'll
have to ask her for tips when we come to play again.
Actually, it was a good move. She basically let me guess an objective in order to basically shore up 2 objectives that I couldn't, and I actually got in a position there I could move her off both of them. But then she had a defense card that she had a reaction card, which then so I pushed her out of my deployment area, but her reaction card allowed her to move straight back into it. No, that wasn't it. Her reaction card managed to move her out of my line of hexes, so that my push didn't work anymore, because reaction card after effects happened before the attack card after effects, which I was very annoyed about. So it was a sad time for Chris.
Oh. Well, I've just gone ahead and done my move 4. I could have spent the dark magic to move 1 less in attack 2, but it doesn't have range on it, so it would have been pointless. Unfortunately, I would have liked the experience point too, but I think I need to move. I feel like I need to keep moving. I don't want to be caught with those zombies at the back.
Aren't you giving me an attack to make?
Yep, that's the next thing. So the next thing is Wicked Scratch. I'm standing now directly southwest of you, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Is Wicked Scratch. An ally within range 2 may perform attack 3. This generates dark magic. Costs 1, but also the first time I give away an attack this round, I can spend a magic. So I guess I'll spend. Doesn't really matter. I'm generating dark magic. I'll spend the dark magic that was already there to give you attack 4 with advantage.
Can you spend the dark magic because you generated it this turn?
No, it was already there. It was waning.
Okay, sure.
So I spent the waning dark magic and generated a new one.
Oh, I see. Okay,
I mean, it doesn't matter. I can spend the nature or the fire. It's irrelevant.
Sure. Okay, so I'm making a strength 4 attack with advantage.
Correct.
Hopefully I'll get +2. Okay, here we go. I got advantage. That's a +0. +2!
Yes! Yes! I'm so pleased.
And he's muddled as well, which is the thing I gave up by but he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Oh, thank God. The ups and downs, the swings of cards. Oh, God. I'm so happy.
Uh-oh. But do you know what this means? The boss is going to jump adjacent to him and bring him back as a zombie.
Oh.
I didn't think about that. I forgot about that part.
Here's a question that they don't have an answer. How does that work with my axe? Does my axe stay on the space to be looted, or does it come back embedded in the zombie
corpse? I think that it probably fell out of the corpse, so that when he reactivated, hey, Yogi Bear, I resent that.
What were you correct about?
I don't know. It's the part where I'm never correct otherwise that I resent.
That was very, very dramatic. 3 cards to draw in a row. Miss +0 +2.
All right, so now what we've got to do is activate the zealots, but there are none left. So then we're activating the boss, who's going to jump adjacent to this space. Now, where do we want to put him? Either north of you or southeast or southwest, northeast or north or southeast of the
I think south, right? Or south, like away from the door, basically.
southeast. Then
South or southeast, I have no strong preference, yeah.
okay, and then he brings back a zombie in here, which is kind of annoying, but at least he's going to jump away for a minute after this. And this guy doesn't activate this round, which is the important thing. It's number 4.
The downside is I was really hoping to do a long rest, and now that becomes less viable.
Oh, yeah.
Because a long rest would have meant I healed 3, and got my armor back, and got my goggles back.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I can appreciate that this is a bummer. That's an elite zombie, too, who does 4 damage. Potentially more.
Which number is it?
It's number 4. And then finally, the living corpses at the back here are going to activate. I guess number 1 activates first, and he's going to go 1. And then he's going to go... one more, I think, here. And take a damage. He can go south from the doorway or southeast, so I just moved him south.
Yeah, I don't think it matters too much. And the next one just goes to the doorway.
Yep, the next one just goes into the doorway. And they both take 1 damage.
Yeah.
Just for moving kills them because they're so shit.
I think you can play the favorites on the floor. Yeah, I think so, Yogi. I mean, they haven't. There's not a contingency in the rules for this situation, so. I think.
Dude, I lied. Actually, this guy's going to move 1 additional space, so he's in the center, and then the other guy will move in as well because they move 3.
Oh yeah, that's true.
1, 2. Well, he can't move in there. Or 1, 2. I think he just still stops behind his friend, though, because if he moves into the zealot spawn point, he's not any closer. He's just moving laterally.
I've lost track of their movement, to be honest, where they started and where they're finishing.
Okay, so they started on the 2 coins.
Okay, so one of them goes 1 south, south, southeast.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one can go southeast, southeast, southeast.
No, because it can't stop on the corpse, right?
But it can't stop him, so he goes southeast, south. And yeah, he doesn't move south again because he can't get closer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool, we got him in the right spots. The slow, inexorable march. There's one right in front of us that I don't like. He's elite too. Stupid blood horror, being a jerk.
Yeah. There is a part of me that's tempted to take my long rest anyway. Because what's the worst that can happen? I take the damage that I heal. Well, maybe a lot more. I don't know.
Well, you won't heal till the end of the round, right?
Yeah, it's true. But getting the armor and the goggles back could be so useful, man.
Yeah. Do we want me to progress?
It all depends on whether or not I'm doing a long rest. It probably is mental to do it because we're in a room with a boss and an elite zombie. But I really, really was banking on doing it.
Mm-hmm.
But I probably shouldn't because I also need a turn. Well, not a turn, but I also need a turn where I can focus on. I need to pick up my axe, basically, ideally.
Which the massive the elite zombie standing on your axe.
Yeah, but I can loose. I can loose it. I have a card that's move 1, loot 1. which
I
isn't
mean,
great.
hopefully we'll draw a special one for the boss and he'll just bugger off, but he could do attack 2 or something. Twin missile.
Yeah.
Hey, afternoon, Miss Pete. Thanks for joining on the stream.
I'm in a bit of a loss because I think that no matter what I do, I'm going to have a super bad time this round.
Yeah. Well, my primary concern is sort of keeping you alive, right? I've got a small... I can do a small bit to help with the cards in hand, but the only other useful thing I can really do with them is... Oh, actually, no. Right, but we don't really want to progress, do we?
Not if we're not wailing on those guys, no.
I mean, the only way progress would be good is if the Zealot's activation is irrelevant, right?
Yes, which, I mean, there's a reasonable chance it could be, because they're quite far away, but if they had, like, move 1, range 3 attack, then... Which I think they do have.
Yeah.
I mean...
Right, because I've got something reasonably useful that I can do, which involves allowing us both to progress, regardless of what you do.
That allows us both to progress.
Yeah.
I mean, we're definitely talking too much now. I mean, that's super helpful. How can you tell me that in general terms?
Well, progress is ambiguous, right?
I don't. Well, that's true. I don't think you need to worry about progressing because for yourself. Like, if I've interpreted you correctly, which I think I have, that actually is super helpful.
I mean, I won't be going super fast. I will be going slower than average. Quite slow, in fact.
That's okay. I think. I'm going to be ever so, like, sad at the fact that I'm going to have to do it. Yeah, okay, I've made a decision that I'm going to have to do a short rest, right? I don't see a little way around that.
For chance, we can do a long rest soon.
Well, I won't want to do a long rest if I've got loads of cards in my hand. I'm doing a short rest, so I'm going to lose a card randomly. That random card is... Oops, dropped one. That random card is please don't be one I want to keep. Please don't be one I want to keep, because I cannot afford to take a wound. Okay, we're losing. Shit.
Revival? Retrieval.
I get my axe back. I can't lose that. Literally the one card I wanted to keep. Well, there's a lot of cards I want to keep, but I'm losing the health. I have to. Losing Ricochet. That's super unfortunate, but I'm going to have to go with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're on 3 health now. If you take one more, you're in serious trouble. It's not good.
Yeah, okay. Okay. God damn it. I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned too, but not really sure what else we can do, you know?
What speed are you moving at? As in, well, you know, in general terms?
Zombie slow?
Okay.
But slightly faster than that?
I'm pretty average, so I think I'm faster than you right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm picked.
Okay, let me just...
Yeah, I took a wound, Yogi. I took a wound. It's funny, isn't it? You'd think it was like your big attacks that are the ones you want to keep, but on this occasion I'm like, no, I have to keep the loot, because I need my axe back.
Okay,
right.
You ready?
Ready. Flip.
Flip.
Retrieval, double throw, 46.
75.
Cool. All right, what are the guys doing?
All right.
So just boss and corpses.
Oh yeah, I put a card out for zealots, but they don't have one, so I put it away. So boss first. Oh, please jump away. Special 2. What's that?
He also summons, doesn't he? Or resurrect.
Yeah, but there's not any dead zealots in the room, so he doesn't do that part. So he's moving 0 and attacking 0. So he's actually just doing an attack. No, he's moving really fast. I forgot he had fast movement. Shit. Yeah, he's move plus 0, attack plus 0. So yeah, he's just gonna run up and attack someone.
Me.
Yeah. And that's at 17. He's actually going before either of us.
Yep.
And then the living corpse is 81. Move -1, attack +1. It's calculated strike.
Move -1, so he doesn't move at all, in fact.
Yeah, so this is fine because I will be giving you movement, so you can move away if you, which is probably a good idea.
Yes, I had completely forgotten that my entire plan involved you giving me movement, but I'm glad you didn't forget that, because otherwise we'd been screwed.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
I don't know what we're gonna do with this movement, because we can use it to go into the next room, but I don't know what we
I'm
can do
going to go
about
to the
this.
next room and I'm going to throw an axe in each of those guys' faces.
Great. Okay, I love it. Wait, but how you're gonna do that?
Yes. Oh, shit.
But I go after you.
Yeah. I got confused.
No worries. I guess you'll just have to throw an axe at the zombie.
There's no point. No, I'm not using a one-shot on a zombie.
Oh, is it a one-shot?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you can always just do it basic then, right?
Sure, why not? I should have long rested. Oh, God, we're so screwed.
Hey, what do you think? What do you think about using the barbed axe on the zombie? Because then if we bail into the next room, he might bleed to death chasing us around.
It's going to take like 12 turns for him to die from that. I don't think it's worth it.
Fair enough. Cat's like, get your F keys ready.
I'm so upset. God, the pressure of knowing this is going to be a disastrous turn for me has made me make it even more disastrous. Anyway, so the boss attacks me. For 2.
Yeah, oh, sorry, let me just sort out my thing here. So it's boss, and then it's you, and then it's me, and then it's corpse, and the zealots, we don't know.
That double throw is now like in. Oh my god. I need that double throw when I go into this room.
It would have been.
Do you know what? I might. Oh god. I could just. I think I might just move 2 spaces instead of losing the axe, so I can use the double throw.
Mm-hmm.
It means I won't have the axe, but at least I can do that big attack.
And maybe come back for it later or something.
Yeah, and try and hopefully come back for it later.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm not totally unoptimistic that we can't kill the boss, provided. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway,
we can kill the boss as long as we kill these guys quickly. So that's why I'm going to keep. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, it's the boss's turn. The boss moves 1, attacks me for 2.
Yeah. Southwest.
Yeah, that's what he has to do.
Well, he's got enough movement to run around the top, but he wouldn't do that.
No, they move as efficiently as they can.
Yeah. Which is funny, because actually, if he did run around the top, it'd be much worse for us.
Much more in line with what video game bosses do. They go.
So, yeah, and then he's going to attack you. So, here's his card. Hopefully it's one of the misses that I put in there. Dun, dun, dun,
Don't be +2. Please don't be +2.
It's the miss. It's just the standard miss.
Oh, that doesn't mean it doesn't even go away then. That's great.
There we go.
Finally, a bit of luck.
Cool. That was good. That was good. All right, and then it's you to do as you will.
So I'm going to move into the doorway.
Think.
I might use your movement to run away. Making is the corpse going to move?
No, he's not. He's not. I'm going to end up north. I want to end up northwest, in the space northwest of where you currently are.
Why?
Because that's as far as I can go, and it gets me away from the zombie, and also slightly away from the zealots.
Okay. Right, so I've moved there, and I'm going to do double throw, so it's range 4.
Should we spawn some zealots real quick?
Oh, yeah. I was about to throw stuff at that. I had their bases there already. I was about to throw at the bases.
Okay, well, for the elite, I've got number 5, and for the regular, I've got number 3.
I feel it should be 2 and 6.
Yeah, this is weird.
Alright, so here we go. I think I was considering, should I throw the barbed axe at the elite, maybe?
Do we want... I mean, the only reason to save the barbed axe at this point would be if we intend to use it against the boss, right?
Yeah.
I'm not opposed to you throwing it at the elite.
The zealots can heal, and wound stops you healing. The boss doesn't seem to have a heal ability. So I'd be inclined to throw the zealot.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's hit him with a...
Yeah.
Oh,
well, actually,
wait, who's got a... damn it, I should have reset the boss's damn deck last turn. Shit. Well, his current move resets it anyway, but that's my bad. I forgot to do that.
Wait, does that mean you might not have drawn that?
Yeah, but it also means I might still have drawn it.
Yeah, just go with it then, I guess, because there's 2, we've already done it.
He's got a bunch of special 2 cards as well.
So I'm throwing an axe at both these guys. It generates wind magic. It gives me 2 experience, so I go up to 5, and it targets 2, range 4, strength 3. And I'm going to use the barbed axe, which says add wound to the entire attack action. So I assume they both get wounded, actually.
Yeah. During your attack, add wound to the entire attack action. Yep.
Yep. Cool. So I'm going to put wound on 3 and... Where is it? 3 and 5? And then I'm going to draw modifier cards. So I'll do the regular guy first. The white base guy. With +0. So that's just 3 damage, unfortunately.
That's the regular?
The regular. And the elite is +2. So that's 5 damage to him.
Oh, brilliant. And I will draw a behavior card for them now.
Yes.
Okay. I was literally just admitting their little boards here. Nobody could see anything. Okay, cool. And their behavior card will be the card from here. 65, move -1, attack +1. So that's fine. They're just actually going to move slowly towards you. It's a calculated straight.
Yeah.
So they've both got movement 3, so they're actually both going to move 2. Which is interesting. Sorry?
What's your initiative?
75, actually, so they're going to move before me.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the end of the world, really, because now at least we can use my movement to react to where they are. We know what they're doing.
Yeah, and they both take a wound at the start of their turn.
The most important thing is that they don't... Exactly, they both take a wound, and they don't... They're not going to hit you. That's the most important thing.
No, they're not at all. So number 3 just moves south twice. And the other one, number 6, number 5, the elite, he moves south and then southwest. Okay.
Okie dokie. Right. I'm going to begin my turn by ticking on my Signs of the Void. This is the most effective this has ever been. To poop a curse out into their deck.
Nice.
Curses for everyone.
Are you still going to let me move, by the way?
Yep, yeah. This is just
be a spectacle now.
This is just a sort of a free thing that I do, pooping out curses into the enemy's deck. All the misses.
This is a crazy scenario. Like it's a really it's a really good example of. I can't think I've ever actually heard this being said exactly like this, but I've always heard it being alluded to that Gloomhaven is a dungeon crawler, but feels more like a puzzle.
Yeah,
like it's a Euro puzzle, you know.
Mm-hmm. I really like this scenario. I think this is a lot of fun. Yeah. And actually, I was remembering our conversation from last week about how I think I'm of a particular disposition that would find the idea of repeating a scenario even more egregious than perhaps the standard person. But actually, like, I'm thinking about those other cards I've got, and I'm just thinking how many of them would be useful if we had to repeat this. And I'm actually not terrified by the idea of doing this again. So I think that's a really interesting thing.
Has made so many bad decisions before this one even started.
I'm just thinking like I should have had that jump. I could take that jump card now. You know. But hopefully that's not going to be.
If you jump instead of activating the traps, you actually trap the corpses. Do enemies ever move on to traps, or will they do it if they have absolutely no other option? Because you could potentially trap all those corpses at the start of the level.
Oh yeah, interesting. If you could both jump out of that room. They walk into traps if you are in the way. I thought that the enemies avoided traps.
That's definitely not true. They don't beeline to you. The rulebook says they avoid traps if they can.
So I guess the implication is that if they can't, they'll just tank it.
They'll take a longer route to you around the trap and miss an attack to avoid, not attack this round. But
yeah, but if they can't avoid the trap, they'll just
okay, right, yes. Okay, so in this scenario where there's two in front of a door, they'll still go through the door. Okay, got you. But still, it would potentially mean that I don't know.
Well,
anyway,
my one piece of bummer news is that I really wanted to heal you, but I realize I can't do the healing and the movement, which sucks. So the real question is, do I poison the Elite Zealot, or do I smack him for 2 damage?
The Elite Zealot. Poison the Elite Zealot or smack him for 2 damage? Poison him.
Well, it could be either of them, to be fair. I could smack the other Zealot instead. Because the other Zealot's on, he's on 4 out of 7. 2 damage, I might kill him.
You might kill the other one, you mean?
Yeah, I don't think I can kill the Elite, right? Because he needs 5 damage.
I tell you what, attack the Elite, because if you attack the Elite, I've already got my next turn planned. And I think I can kill them both if you soften up the Elite.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start with Commanding Presence, the card I got for the top effect that I've never used, and I use the bottom effect all the time. So it's going to give me move 4, and then curse myself, but I can spend the remaining dark magic in order to not curse myself. And then I also give Chris 3 movement as well. So I'm going to wind up actually in the space directly north of you, Chris, so that I can whack the Elite.
No, don't do that.
Don't do
Absolutely.
That? Well, then I can't hit the Elite, so I guess I'll just go to the northwest of you and poison him.
Fine. That works fine.
Okay, cool. And you're going to get 3 movement that you can now use.
Because I'm going to attack both of them with an AoE attack, which is a stronger attack than your attack.
Yep.
So, yeah.
So I'm going to use Gift of the Void here. which is going to poison the elite, and then Chris can... Well, Chris, first you have to move 3 spaces. You could also do an attack, Chris, but if you did do the attack, you'd take 2 damage. I don't think we can deal with that.
I'm just moving 1 space north to the space that you tried to go to, and I stopped you.
Okay, you're just going to go into that space. Fine. And I will replenish dark magic, so the dark magic is back up to strong after I spent it to not use it. That's Gift of the Void that's done that, and poisoned the elite zealot as well. And that's it. I'm now out of cards in hand, so I'll be resting next turn no matter what. Just a question of how I rest. So then it's after... I really wanted to heal you. I can't believe I messed that up.
It's okay. Hopefully next turn.
But yeah, maybe I'll do a short rest and the combo heal. Okay, so then we've got the living corpse who is going to lash out at nothing, and the other corpses are also just going to lash out at nothing. None of them move because they've got movement -1.
I assume one of their harder difficulties has movement, and that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get 2 movement at level 3, at difficulty 3.
God.
Yeah. Okay, I already know exactly what I'm playing for my next turn. I have had this plan for quite some time.
I don't know what I'm doing because I need to rest.
You could take a gamble that the zombies aren't going to move much at all again, and long rest. But I think that's probably a mistake.
I don't really need to long rest because I've only lost a hit point and I've only used 1 card that I can replenish.
Yeah, just quick rest then, definitely.
I mean, the only reason to long rest would be to choose the card I lose, but...
Yeah. Well,
oh, do you know what I forgot to do? Did I do it? Did I do a curse on my turn?
I think so.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Yes.
Yeah, because I asked you as you were doing it, will you be able to move me?
Isn't your problem the zombie? I don't remember. Now, we've got to kill all the zealots, and then we've got to kill the blood horror. The zombies are only a problem if they move and attack, but so far, we've managed to rather successfully evade them.
They're very slow, so we're hoping to just be able to ignore them, and so far it's working out.
Yeah. Although I don't like the idea of the boss getting a special 2, jumping into this room and reviving the 2 zealots right after you kill them.
He goes the one this way, which will be backwards.
I mean, I don't remember if you cursed them. Yeah, I would have cursed the zombie or the boss last turn, if I cursed them at all.
It's all one deck, so it doesn't matter.
It's fine. I'm still in range of the zombie, so I'll just curse. I've only got 1 curse left. I think. No, I've got 2 curses left. How many turns has it been?
2 or 3.
I mean, since I started doing the cursing, though. I think.
What does it matter?
Oh, because I'm just trying to work out if the token's in the right position.
You've done it 3 times, I think.
Yeah. I think the first time I did it, the boss was here and did an attack. And then the second time I did it, he jumped over here and resurrected the zombie. The third time I did it, he ran around to here. I don't know. It's fine. Right, I have to reset their modifier deck as well. Oh, they're going to shuffle back in all the ones we got out, which were reasonably good.
Did you use a white base for the blood horror?
No, yeah, I did use a white base for the blood horror. Out of disrespect.
I am horrified. Appropriately.
I shall upgrade him. They should give you 1 red base.
Yeah, I think they should. I agree. I don't know why red, but I agree.
Moose Gumpete's like, shuffle the monster attack modifier deck. I'm on it.
Oh, because they drew a miss. Yes, well remembered.
Set dark magic to waning. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I've got plenty of misses in here, so fingers crossed we'll see.
That's a new t-shirt. I never showed it to you.
Oh, it's the boys!
Boys!
Comic book, right?
It's actually the comic book art remade with the actors. They did.
Cool.
Did the. Yeah. I prefer the TV show to the comic book anyway. So.
Okay.
Sometimes the adaptation is better than the source material. It does happen. The book isn't always better.
Have you already set up all your cards and everything?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to go, man. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Okay, so I'm doing a short rest then. So let's see what I lose. I should be on 4 experience points as well. God, I'm not keeping track of this well. Okay.
I'm on 5. You're on 4, you say. Okay, I haven't marked you up yet.
I've still got you on 3. Good lord. Who's in charge of this shit?
In fairness, I only went up to 5 last turn when I used the double throw.
Okay, now please don't get rid of my big heal or the card it combos with.
You can take a one.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no, bummer though, but never mind. It's the cool card that makes the enemies attack each other and then one of them's reflected damage.
Is that a one shot?
Yeah.
Well, look on the bright side, you're not playing a one shot. Because I don't think that's that useful unless you were to use it in this scenario. I mean, unless you were to use it on these two right here. These 2 zealots, I don't think that's going to be necessary.
Oh, I mean, no, but it would have been cool to maybe make like one of the zombies attack the boss, you know, or something like that. If they had, and then did like a, we could make the elite zombie attack him. That'd be attack 4.
But the boss himself has very low powered attacks, so the damage reflected back on the person we actually need to kill will be quite low.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and it's actually an attack 3 anyway, so it doesn't matter what the strength of the thing is. Yep, never mind. It's cool. We good. Okay, I need that for the boss. Need that for Chris. Okay, I can't do the combo in the same turn because of business. Let's just do these 2 then. Bum 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 bum. Hopefully this is gonna be okay. And then all of the enemies, which is everybody gets a card. Here we go. 43. 12. Alright, let's see what else we got going on here. We got Zealots are 19.
Oof.
Thank God you're
not
going... Hex Whip. I really hope you kill them. This is going to be awful. We got Accelerated Power. Oh, it's the exact same one he did last time. 17. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. Especially if this is fast. 68. Move 0, attack 0, reset. Nothing special from the zombies.
Okay. So they'll move 1.
You're going to kill them both, and then the first thing the boss is going to do, I think, is... run in, attack you, and revive the zealots. Or attack me.
That's... You know what? That's actually good that he's running in and attacking one of us. Because it means he'll block the doorway. Which means, because otherwise the corpse is going to hit me.
Oh wait, but the doorway's not in the room, is it?
No.
Okay, so he's not actually going to revive the zealots then. So he's just going to run into the doorway and smack one of us, which is fine.
Perform a normal move plus 0, attack plus 0 action. Then, if there are any dead zealots in the same room as the blood horror, it revives them. Door hexes are not considered to be in any room. And he's going to move 0. He can move up to 4, but he won't because it's all blocked. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to run into this space and smack one of us and then not revive anyone.
Not revive anyone. And also he stops the zombie from hitting me a lot harder because I'm not moving.
Stupid blood horror. Should have been less blood and more brains.
So I'm going to doff my fancy hat. Which is going to give me +1 attack for the round. And then I'm going to use close cuts, which gives me 1 experience, put me up to 6. Close cuts means I can attack both of these guys for 3, which is actually going to be 4. Which is actually going to be 5 on the poisoned zealot leader. So I'm going to do the regular guy first. He's taking 3 + 1 for 4, which means he is well and truly dead unless I miss. Here we go. +1. He is obviously dead. He's taking 5 damage.
I'm gonna become a zombie.
I just hope I haven't wasted that +1 that I needed.
I'll live forever.
So, Zealot Leader's taking 3 + 1 for the fancy hat. It's 4 + 1 for the poison is 5, which would be exactly enough to kill him. +2. I'm muddled. He's dead.
Boom. I mean, he would have. You only need even a -1. He would have then just bled to death on his turn.
Yeah, before he did anything.
Which would be really funny, actually.
It would actually. Nice. Okay, I'm delighted with that.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's perfect. Okay, now you just need to survive this bullshit, basically. The Blood Horror. Actually, who will the Blood Horror attack? I presume it's you because you've acted?
Yeah, I'm acting first. Yeah, exactly.
So he moves 4 and goes 1, 2, 3 up to here, and then attacks Chris. With 2 damage. And whatever this modifier is, basically. Oh, what have I done?
Yeah. It's worth noting, we never mentioned, those are the last zealots. We are now allowed to attack the boss.
Yeah, the last 2 zealots are dead. And it's a -1! Haha! He hits you for 1 damage.
Down to 2 health. We also I don't think you ever said the goal is to kill the Blood Horror. So.
I did say it a long time ago. Yogi Bear's like, big brain plays. Yeah, big brain plays.
A long time ago.
A long, long time ago.
Have more agreements.
Okay.
So what's your initiative?
43. So the zealots would go now, but they're all dead. So get out of here, zealots. And now it's me. And the first thing I'm going to do is heal Chris for 5 and poison him.
Nice.
But then I'm going to heal you for another 2 with my other healing spell. So you actually go back up to 9. Is that right? 7,
No, are
8,
you poisoning me and healing me at the same time, and then immediately healing me again?
Oh yeah, wait. I'll heal you for 2 first, then I'll heal you for 5 and poison you. So that way you get all the heals, and then I can get rid of the poison next turn.
You can get rid of the poison next turn. Are you sure?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because if I do it next turn, I'll combo with the blessing.
Fine.
Do you think it's too risky? But I thought it's probably better to get the 7 hit points and.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with it. I'm okay. I can either be 7. I can either be 7 health and not poisoned, or 9 health and poisoned. I'll take 9 health and poisoned if you say you can fix it next turn.
That is 100% my agenda.
Okay, that's fine then. Let's go with that.
Oh, also, I'm going to spit out a curse into the boss.
Spit out a curse. Spit out a verse.
A curse.
No. Oh, now it's that.
Sorry, I'm not going to be doing any beatboxing today.
Well,
Boost Pete's like, add curse to monster. Thanks for the reminder, buddy. I definitely almost forgot. That's
God,
level 4, so I've got 1 more curse, and then the card's lost.
I really wish I had my magic axe right about now.
It's so close and yet so far.
Because he's got so much health.
He what?
He's got so much health.
Oh, he's got 24. For some reason, this entire time I've been like, oh, he's got 20, he's got 14, because it's like 12 plus characters. Oh no, wait, that's times. Damn it. 24 health. Oh, crumbs. I really hope I can do something useful to help. Hopefully all these curses I've been filling the deck with will come back and
let me do a melee attack on him as well.
Yeah, I can prepare that command card that lets me allow you to do melee attacks at the beginning of my turn, but you'd have to basically be standing next to him the whole time.
I don't actually want to stand next to him for my own turns.
Okay, so this is all resolved, isn't it?
Sorry?
The monsters are all resolved, aren't they? Yeah, so we're back to the planning phase.
The corpses don't, no, the corpses move, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The corpses do nothing special, so these ones just meander up behind us.
Yeah, hopefully.
They're very, very slowly trying to become relevant. I'm resetting this one. I'm resetting the boss's deck. I'm not resetting the zealot deck. I actually don't need it anymore.
The boss, if he draws a special one, the boss will actually bugger off way back to the other dead
Yeah,
zealot.
it's funny that he's missed that one, but and I guess that would give me an opportunity to go get that treasure chest.
Yeah.
And I'll still be in range to shoot a curse into that zombie. Aha. Alright. Need one of these. And I need one of these. Ooh, baby. Okay. Oh, bye, dark magic. Okay, now I definitely need to play this card, so I'm really just picking one of these other ones. Still have that. What was the card I got rid of then? Oh, I didn't actually... Okay.
What's wrong?
Nothing. If I use the mana potion to infuse an element, I can't then spend it, right?
Not on the same turn, I don't think.
Same turn. I'd have to do that ahead of time. That's fine. Oh, there should be waning black magic because I played Black Boon last turn. Gotta stop nerfing myself. Forgot to move it up.
I was saying I got 4 cards, so it's quite an easy decision for me what to do.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to do this. And I got my cards for the others here, so hopefully I'm acting fast enough.
No zealots, by the way.
Yep.
Wait, do you want me to act slowly?
No. I just want to act fast. Faster than the boss. You ready?
Ready. 24.
26.
Ooh.
Living Corpses have got 68. There, it's nothing special again. I shuffled that so hard. You all saw. And the boss has got Lingering Strength at 79, Special 1. So he's going to jump away at the end of this round.
Okay, but at least he's not jumping away before I whack him.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, that'll give us time to heal. I might do a long rest next turn.
Mhm.
One turn early, but we'll see. Cool.
Cool. So you're going first, right?
So I've got. I'm going to move 3 spaces. So I'm going to move 1, 2, and 3. So I'm going to move northwest, north, and north. So I'm 2 north of the gold base.
I'm gonna get hit by the zombie.
Are you?
I don't have to. It depends on whether I want to whack the boss.
You won't. You won't, because he moves before the blood horror jumps away.
Oh yeah, ha, jerk. What
He's stuck.
a dummy.
So I'm going to use my attack, strength 6, range 4. My big one shot generates wind magic for the record, which you can use obviously. 2 experience, so I'm up to 8. This is strength 6. Let's see what modifier I get. +1, so you take 7 damage.
Nice. Love it. The zealots are all dead, so I can just.
That's my turn. Over to you.
Good turn. Okie dokie.
I one shot, unfortunately, but he's.
Oh
On
no,
the way.
you've moved too far away from me. Damn it.
I can move less far. Where do you
Yeah,
want me?
can you just stay one spot south?
Yeah, no problem.
Perfect. Okay, then I shall begin with close to the abyss, where I can target 2 people at range 2, which will be me and you, and then heal us both for 2. But instead, you lose the poison and gain a blessing.
Aren't I 3 away from you?
Not if you're. I mean, I've got you in the spot northwest of the white zealot's base. And southeast of the obstacle on the far left.
No. I think I said east, and I meant west. No, I said east. I meant east. I think you moved me completely wrong way. You need me within 2 of you. Is that correct?
Yep.
Well, then I'll just go to where you put me. Then it's fine.
Okay. Cool. So I get 2 hit points, and you get a blessing and lose the poison.
Thank you.
No sweat. I'm back up to 8 because I can't go to 9. Whew, I got the 1 hit point I lost back. And then I'm going to spend the dark magic that's available to actually just activate the bottom part of this and hit.
Proved you wrong before. Yeah.
What's that?
Sorry. Yogi has confirmed that you misimplemented my instructions.
Oops. So I'm going to get attack. I'm going to get 1 experience point and then attack 2 against the boss. It's not great, but that's all I can. I'm not a very good attacker. Okay.
It all adds up.
So that's gone, and hopefully this will be a good one. +2. Haha! He takes 4. Haha!
Nice. Very nice. He was on. So that puts him on 11 damage.
Yes.
He's almost half dead. I think we got this, man.
Don't speak too soon. We don't know what's going to happen next. And I forgot to do the curse, didn't I, team? I did, so I will just quickly do the curse. That card's lost, and 1 more curse in their deck. I fired off all 5 curses with this. They should basically spend the rest of this game missing. And if they don't, I'll be very upset.
So then the living corpse The two rearmost shamble ever one space on, and the elite is blocked by the blood horror. And then finally, the blood horror jumped all the way back to behind behind the rearmost corpse in order to resurrect that corpse.
Yogi Bear and Randy are discussing your movement because Randy thinks that I put you where you intended to be, and Yogi's like, no, Chris was going to get that chest.
I actually wasn't going to the chest at all, but my actual thinking was I didn't want to be adjacent to those in case they came back as zombies.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But no, I know where the confusion arose. I said northwest and then corrected myself to northeast, but you probably didn't register my self-correction.
Entirely possible.
It's all on camera. We can go back and check.
Yeah, or just don't worry about it. It's because it got resolved anyway.
These things matter, but not to us. Though. They only matter to Jesus. What if you just lost? What if moving me the wrong way, you've just lost your heaven points? The points that would have made the difference.
God, well, then I'd start questioning the integrity of that system. Hey, so
that'll do you a great load of good when you're in the bad place.
Yeah, right.
We thought he wanted the chest.
This isn't a co-op. This is race for the treasure.
First
person to get that chest gets to win.
I think it's unlikely I'll be getting that chest because I need to take a rest. I think next turn.
I've put the boss southwest of the base.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, cool. And then we spawn zombie number 6. Was that Zealot 6? Has he actually come back as zombie number 6?
Well, Zealot 6 has had several incarnations.
Zealot 6 has become 2 zombies.
That is the end of it. So I have 2 cards left in my hand, but I think I'm going to do a long rest.
Yeah, now it seems because you can't really do anything meaningful this turn other than get the chest, and then you get all your fun toys back.
Exactly.
And go back up to full health, right? Because you're on full health, but I mean you still get your toys back.
No, I'm on 9, so put me up to 11.
Oh yeah, that's right. That will put you up to 11, so you'll go back up to full health as well. Yeah, I fully condone that.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Chat is joking. We both have the same goal card, which is get the treasure chest.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. It's mine. No, it's mine.
Run!
And then we win, and then we die and have to redo it anyway.
Can you imagine? That'd be so annoying. I'm gonna keep you. I'm gonna keep you.
Okay, I need a plan, team. A plan for this round. Oh, I wanted to do this thing actually, but I don't think I need to.
I've decided which card I'm losing.
Yes.
You might as well charge towards that chest, I think, since I'm resting.
Yeah, okay.
Do you still have your boots?
No, they're tapped out.
Yeah. Oh, well. I'm sure you'll be able to get to it before the end of the game. It's probably another couple of turns before we kill him. Once he comes back.
Before we kill him, I love your optimism.
I'm pretty optimistic at this point. They got 5 curses in their deck. There's only one zombie remotely in range of us, and even he's not really in range of us yet. And the boss is half dead.
But I'm pretty confident that the Wow. I'm pretty confident that the boss is going to come back at us. Not come back at us, come and resurrect these goofballs.
I have a second really big one-shot attack, though. I bought the second one, I will leveled up. So, and I'm going to have my eye goggles back to give it advantage. Exactly. As Randy says, what could possibly go wrong?
I can't foresee a single thing going wrong.
In the middle of this scenario, it looks a bit dicey, but we weathered that storm, and I think we're okay now.
I'm just trying to decide what I want to do next turn. I mean, there's every possibility, right, that the boss doesn't get back to us.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I'm saying go towards the chest, because then you can hopefully get to it between this turn and next turn.
Mm-hmm. Which of these two cards do I want next turn? Probably want that one. Which means I'm going to have to put this one down this turn. It's going to be kind of useless and also a bit... Well, actually, maybe it won't be completely useless. This turn. Use this one this turn. Okay, yeah, actually that could be fun, depending on what happens next turn. Or what happens this turn, as a point of fact. Yeah, okay. Oh no, I can't use that. Oh shit. Damn it. Okay, well, whatever. It's not going to be optimal. I've not got enough cards left.
Well, I'm resting, so I'm in
Yeah,
initiative
that's true. This doesn't... Okay, you ready? Oh, you're resting.
Yeah, so I'm ready.
So I've got 68. We've got the living corpses. They're moving at 47 with move +1, attack -1. So he's actually going to run into the room and smack me.
Ugh.
Bummer, but never mind. And the boss is doing special 2. Okay, so he's actually going to warp back. No, he's going to move. He's going to move.
Move 4.
Yeah, so he's not going to be able to get to us and resurrect those people. Okay, well, that's fine. So it's Chris last, boss first, then living corpses, then me. Then Chris.
So boss first, he just moves 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's behind the elite, isn't he? The zombie now.
Runs right through the... He's like, get out the way, zombies!
And then the zombies move next.
Yeah. So this one... they move at +1 as well, so they're moving 2.
Yeah, northeast, north. And then they just follow a conga line, basically.
And then the elite moves north 1 and stops?
Yeah.
And then hits me for -1, which is 3 damage with the modifier.
Yeah, they're really strong, those things.
Ideally, this will be the one of the curses. No, but it is -1, so I take 2 damage.
You can take that.
Yeah, I can.
Down to 5 health, yeah?
6.
Oh, sorry.
Because I healed myself last time. When I healed you as well.
Okay.
Cool. And then it's me. And I've got this. Actually, no, this is still useless. I've got this useless card here that I can't do anything with because unfortunately I just couldn't plan it around that way. I can't get close enough to loot 1, so I might as well move 2 anyway later. So I get 1 experience point for playing the top half of this card. And create dark magic.
And what are you doing? Are you moving as well, though?
Yeah, the other one is move 4. And if I could use the dark magic, that'd be great, but I can't, so it also curses me. That's my fastest move. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I put myself between the zealot spawn points.
Yeah, exactly where I put you.
Cool. And that's it. That's the round.
Alright, so I rest, I've refreshed everything, I've healed myself back to full health because I was only 2 away from full health, and I'm actually losing Retrieval, which is the loot card, because I do not need it for any other purpose than losing that treasure chest for the rest of the game. And I think you got that covered.
I'm gonna go get treasure. Now I'm resetting the boss's deck. I only got 2 cards left in hand.
Well, I've got 5 left now, having picked up everything.
I've only got 3 cards out of my deck, though, so I've actually got 8. So the next time I rest, I'll go down to 7.
My problem is the fact that I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit the boss this turn.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a consideration. It might be worth just sort of doing a bit of tactical positioning and hitting that zombie.
Yeah. I don't have any interest in hitting the zombies, to be honest.
I don't think it matters which way round I put these.
I'm gonna do this. I think this is a kind of an intermediate turn where I'm just gonna do a kind of a more standard kind of turn. Whilst we wait and see what the boss man does.
I'm actually gonna move slightly slower. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Yeah, I had the option of going at 49 or 59, and I actually chose 59 just to see maybe what happens with them.
I'm 24, and it just depends on how fast the boss moves as to what I can do.
Let's find out. Lingering Corpses first. They're at 91. They're going to move... Oh, it's the one where they move really fast and take a damage.
Okay.
And,
they don't attack it.
Yeah, at least they don't attack. And the boss is moving at 14, and he's using Special 2, so he's actually going to run into the room and resurrect these 2.
Oh, that's a pity. I could have used a big attack, but
well, I can do my thing against him, actually, which might be quite useful.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I'm going to poison him, and then every time you hit him, you heal a point.
Oh, that's really good, because I'm doing a strength 3 attack. It's still pretty good.
Well, I'll only be able to do it after you hit him, unfortunately. But
is he moving 4?
Yeah, so he's going to be able to hit you.
Oh, that's good. That means I can hit. My close cuts card has a bottom half melee attack. That's good. It means I'll get disadvantage on my other attack, but it means I get a second attack. It's pretty good. Sweet.
I'm into it.
So that's what's going to happen first, actually. He's going to go blah, 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 blah. So he's right beside me.
Squelch, 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 squelch. And then he's going to create zombies. So the normal one is zombie number 2, and the other elite zombie number 3. We've now got all zombie tokens out on the board.
Yep.
Fortunately, these 2 don't activate this round.
Correct. And now he's going to hit me for 2. I'm not going to use my armor on this occasion. I'm going to let him do it.
Yep, that makes sense. So we've got his card coming in here, and it is a -1. You take 1 damage. I put 5 curses in their deck, and we haven't drawn a single one. I think we've actually never ever drawn a single curse I've ever put into this modifier deck.
It's like 20% of the deck because it starts at 20.
Unreal. 1 in 4.
Yogi, that did occur to me. I was planning on keeping the Eagle Eye Goggles for my second Strike 6 one-shot, just to remove the possibility I could get a miss. Now, having said that, it might be worth doing it, as you say, because I'm getting 2 attacks, and it would mitigate the disadvantage for the ranged attack, and it would give me advantage for the melee attack. But I do have a few blessings in there, and I'd be very disappointed if I ended up wasting. I really would love to get the 2x on my one shot. And actually, it's time to make that decision because it's my turn now. What do you think, Mike?
How much damage can you do?
So I've got a Strength 3 attack, which is ranged, so we'll have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a Strength 2 attack, which is... Oh, wait, no, problem solved. Ignore everything I just said. Because the close cuts is attack 2, then move 2, so I'll do that and then the ranged attack.
Okay, so you got a total of 5 damage there, which you could add advantage to. And
yeah, so, I think I'd rather add advantage on my one-shot Strength 6 attack next turn. So I'm going to do that. So I'm going to do bottom half close cuts, attack 2, move 2. So, okay, so I'm going to draw my modifier card for my melee attack. Here we go. I messed it up. +0. Just 2. You haven't poisoned him yet, have you? He can't poison, can he?
He can be poisoned.
Can't he? Yeah, he can, you're right. So attack 2, and then I'm just going to move back 2 spaces, so move north 2 spaces. So I've got my back to the wall there. And then I got range 3, strength 3, modifier card coming, +1, that's 4 damage.
Which leaves him on how many?
13, 14, 15, 16, 17 damage.
He's got a 7 left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
so I might kill him next turn.
I think you will, because I'm going to attack him.
Nice.
I'm going to use... Is it me now? No, it's... Yeah,
yes,
it is.
It's you.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, I haven't updated my initiative here, so I got confused. So I'm going to use the top half of Turn Out the Lights, and there is a dark magic, so I'm going to do a Strength 3, Range 3 attack against him, and then I will curse him and gain an experience point. These fucking pointless curses. Did I put a curse into my deck? I think I forgot.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but I think I forgot to put it in.
Okay, we'll do it now to be safe.
Yes, I shall do it now, just to be safe.
Then you should get the treasure next turn.
I'm going to get it this turn. I'm going to end my turn on it.
Okay.
But also, he'll take some damage, I hope. This isn't a complete whiff. And then... Why is the dark magic strong?
You forgot to move it down to waning.
Okay. Well, now it's inert. Okay, and here we go. Show me something useful. +1, so he takes 5 damage.
Why 5? It's 4, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right, 4. I read the card wrong. I didn't read the... I mean, I had a brain fart where I read the range instead of the attack.
So he's now on... what's that? That's another 10, actually. He's on 21 damage, is he?
Yeah, 21. He's got 3 health left.
Nice.
But I did that instead of the poison. So
Doesn't matter.
don't think it matters because I'm pretty sure he's going to be dead.
Yeah, he will, because I can't miss because I've got my goggles to make sure I don't draw the miss card.
Yeah, and then I'm flipping over the my last card for actually just basic movement to go 1, 2 over here and pick up this chest.
Number 1.
Ah, chest number 1. What is it, Chris? I can't find my book.
I shall read it to you. Treasure chest number 1. Gain 10 experience.
Is it?
Really? Gain 10 experience.
Hey, I can catch up with you.
Yeah. Well, what are you on, experience-wise?
Well, I'm on 7 for the round.
But what are you on overall?
136.
I'm on 140, so...
Yeah.
And I'm at 8 for the round, so you're going to go from being 4 behind to being 5 ahead, probably. But it's good, because you were behind, so it makes sense that you get it. So that worked out.
Yes! Yogi likes my math. The math where I win. 3 plus 1 is 5. I also forgot to put a curse in the monster deck. I think I've almost exhausted the monster curses.
We don't need a curse. They're not doing anything, don't worry. The zombies have to scramble forward and take a damage each.
Well, obviously not the 2 that just spawned, but I suppose we should administrate.
1, 4, 5, and 6 all take a damage. The elite just moves north and stops. He can't move 2 spaces because he's blocked, and the others just move. The others just shamble forward 2 each in a conga line. I've made a perfect conga line.
But the elite moves first, right? So they wind up in the conga line by the door.
Yeah, so one's in the door space, and then there's one behind each of them.
And then 1, 4, 5, 6 all take a damage.
Correct. So 1 and 5 should both have 2 damage. They took one earlier.
Idiots. I want some of them to... Man, we didn't get any of the money.
No, but that was the nature of the round. We had to keep moving, man.
I think we made the correct choice. I don't have any cards left in hand.
We made the correct choice and got the chest, so I'm happy. I've got 3 cards. I'm playing 2. These are definitely winning the round for us, without any doubt.
Okay, well, I will take a short rest anyway, because I guess it doesn't matter. But I might as well do something. That is hard. Okay, I'm gonna ditch this one, which is commanding presence. What a bummer. We finished the round though, right? Even if you kill him?
Correct. But I don't think the zombies will reach us, let alone kill us.
No, that's fine. I just want to burn some cards for experience points.
Why not?
That one. And what's we don't know what the zombies are doing yet, do we?
I wouldn't overthink this, Mike. He's dead.
Yeah, but I want Chris. I want the experience point.
Yeah, but you can just play the card and take it. There's no thought required.
Fine, you make a good point. Where are we? Over here. Boss, living corpse. Voila. All right, cool.
Initiative 12.
Now I'm going at 49. And living corpse is at 81. And the boss is 54. So actually, we're still both going first.
Yeah.
It's Twin Missile back again. The boss is a Pokemon.
He won't be doing it because I'm going to doff my fancy hat for +1 attacks, and then I'm going to gain 2 experience points, taking me to 10, as I use my Power Pitch one-shot, which is range 3, strength 7, well, strength 6 plus the 1 from the fancy hat, making it strength 7. I'm tapping my Eagle Eye goggles, so I cannot miss. And
Sorry, Chris, I hate to stop you here, but my doorbell's ringing like crazy.
Okay.
Can I leave you a chat for a second?
Sure, go for it.
It's the Chris show. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, Christian, who on earth is ringing his doorbell at
It's so late.
20 to 11? And hopefully it's not something serious, because I can only think of something serious happening. It's a serious, devastating reason for a doorbell ring at this time of night. Oh my god. Has he had my PlayStation delivered to him a day early? That would be devastating, actually. I think I wouldn't know what to do myself then. But yeah. Has anyone else, apart from Yogi, actually played Jaws of the Lion in chat? And Yogi, have you finished it? Or are you still working away? Because I think I mentioned before, I significantly prefer this to... I found Gloomhaven, the main game, devastatingly overwhelming and enormous. And just never felt... I think I was talking to Mike the other day and said to him, even though I'm really enjoying this, and it's about, 25, 30 scenarios in this, I don't see myself having finished this, saying to myself, I think I'll do another 100 of these scenarios. I think Jaws of the Lion is the right size. It's still an enormous game. There's so much to it. You finished it today, Yogi. And Moose is all the way to the other end of the spectrum, just got his copy today. And you've never played a regular Gloomhaven. Well, Yogi, okay, interesting question for you then, Yogi. Do you want to get Gloomhaven? 100 quid for or more for 100 scenarios of this type of thing with more legacy aspects, right? Has it made you want it? Pre-order Frosthaven today. I've also I kickstarted Frosthaven despite basically not playing Gloomhaven. Brandy, you haven't opened Gloomhaven or haven't opened Jaws of the Lion? I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't even know if Frosthaven is different. I basically didn't look into campaign. I don't know. I think it's more of the same, right? I don't think it has significantly new innovations on the gameplay. Gone with playing Frosthaven and never touching Gloomhaven. Yeah, I mean, thing is, Yogi, I don't think they're massively different. I think if you want to play, if you feel the desire to play Frosthaven, having played Jaws of the Lion, that kind of answers my question. You do want more. I just think that by the time I finish this, I'll be like, I'll have played so many hours of this system that I'll kind of be happy with my experience and be done. And Randy, have you played Base Gloomhaven? You backed all the Kickstarters. So did you play Base Gloomhaven then? Some new things, but just different stuff about town crafting, etc. Okay. Well, I think things about if the differences are town stuff, then neither you, Yogi, nor me, people who basically, I effectively haven't played Base Gloomhaven. I've only played the first couple scenarios, so I haven't really interacted with the town stuff much. And you say you haven't played it, so that means the stuff that's different in Frosthaven we won't notice. More characters, yeah, it's true, and you can use the characters in Jaws of the Lion apparently in Base Gloomhaven. I mean, I'm never going to get to play Gloomhaven because Deborah hates it so much. I was basically having to bully her into playing this with me, and then she went to realize.
Don't worry, Chris, because we can play Base Gloomhaven when we're done Jaws of the Lion. We can play remotely because we both have it.
But will you want to? Will I? That's what I'm saying, right? It's like I feel I'm just saying in chat. I don't know if you could hear what I was saying.
Yeah, I could. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know if. But like I said to you the other day, I don't know. We'll see that. We'll see how we feel when we finished it. Why does she hate it? Brian, I don't know if you're here, you're on. First of all, I just don't think she likes it. Just not for her. But we did have a horrible experience where she basically drew the miss card every turn for like 3 or 4 turns. It was literally the top 3 cards of her deck every single time. So her experience of Gloomhaven is basically just missing every attack, and it was just agonizing experience. But I think apart from that, she just finds the game a little dull. Just like so, and I think that was massively exacerbated by the poor first experience. She massively preferred Draws the Line, but not enough to keep playing it if I have something else to play with.
Yeah.
But
Can we get this attack resolved?
Yes. I put the card back on top, I think. It was a +1, so yeah, I did. So it's a strength 7 attack because of the +1 fancy hat, and I draw a +1 and also draw a -2. So my goggles did
advantage was the goggles was good.
Well, no, because the +1 was first, so it's pointless. But the point is, he takes 8 damage. He's dead.
Sad. And he drops a coin.
He does. He does drop a coin.
And then it's me. Right. And my turn, I think I'm basically just ditching cards. I had, if someone came into range 3 of me, I was gonna, like, basically burn off these cards to sort of force them to kill one another. That's why I went up 49. I thought maybe the zombies would shamble towards me and I could make them kill each other. But seeing as they're not, I'm just ditching the top half of Resign Frenzy and the bottom half of Turn Out the Lights for 3 experience points. And I generate cold.
Yeah, Brian.
Puts me on now, by the way, because I included the 10 from the chest on this dial. That puts me on 20 for this adventure.
I'm on 10. That's fair enough.
Hey, we made it to
Brian,
the
listen, if you're worried, if you're like not worried, but if you think your partner is kind of going to be very much on the fence with Gloomhaven, or maybe they should be overwhelmed by it, or just kind of it's just be too much faff for her, Draws the Line definitely is the way to go. Because even the way Gloomhaven just throws you in the deep end, every mechanic is there from the get-go, and the first scenario is therefore standard difficulty, and you will potentially quite possibly lose it because you don't know what you're doing yet. Whereas Gloomhaven Draws the Line, like tutorialized the first 5 scenarios in a really great way. So definitely, unless you know your partner's going to play it with you, and she's like super into it as well, get Draws the Line first. Definitely.
Not a difficult
We're having a good
recommendation.
time.
Hey, the zombies don't move, so I guess that's the end of it. I thought I like this idea that our characters are like sort of sweating it. We finally killed the blood horror, you know, and then we're like we see this horde of zombies. We're like, oh no! And then the zombies just kind of like stand there until we leave. They're just like,
I like to think this is the way out, that we could just leave this way. Bye.
I would see a way out of this room.
No, well, there's no way out of any of the rooms because, you know, they didn't think that through in the art, I guess. But it would have been confusing to have an exit.
All right.
Conclusion.
Let's read the conclusion. The horror's tendrils whip in a mad frenzy, as if trying to grasp at the life that is quickly leaving its grotesque form. As it bleeds out onto the stone floor, its movements grow more languid, until with one final agonized screech, its terrible mass becomes still. Around it, the undead abominations it created also collapse to the ground. And with that, I'm glad they added that little narrative point in, you know, just to let us know. This is why you didn't have to deal with all that.
Yeah.
Expertly dodged zombie nightmare. we put out literally every zombie token the game comes with.
Yeah, but they all disappeared.
They all died. And with that, the thing is done. As far as you can tell, you've destroyed the awful creatures of blood that plagued the city, and in doing so, thwarted the vile group behind the disappearance of the blacksmith and so many others. You can finally stop dodging the Widow's messages and update the city guard on everything you know. Roland seems to still be alive, but surely the guards can take it from here, mopping up this stupid cult, and you can go back to actually getting paid to kill things. In fact, as you walk towards the sleeping lion, vaguely dreaming about a hot bath, You recall a recent rumor going around about someone along the Hook Coast offering gold to mercenaries who would come and fight in his gauntlet. That might be worth looking into. 20 experience points each. Add items 15 to 20 to the shop. And add a new location, number 10, the gauntlet.
Oh, so this is story-wise, narrative-wise, we're kind of. I'm assuming this issue is not over, but we think it is. So we're going to go off and kind of do something else.
I mean, it's definitely not over, but yeah, I think it's the mid narrative lull until things come back in a really big bad way.
It's kind of fun. They're kind of giving us a mission where the heroes are kind of basically going off to do something else because they think they're done. So they're going to go back to their old mercenary life, and this will probably sneak up on us again.
100%. Hey, chat, look at this. It's so infuriating, the number of curses in this deck. And not a single one of them came up.
So if we get 20 experience, that means you get 40 and I get 30. So I'm on 170.
But do we not also get experience for our level? Just generic scenario experience.
Oh yes, we do, which is, I think, 8, I want to say.
Yes, I think it was 8.
It was 6 at level 1, I think it's 8 at level 2, I'll double check. Yeah, 8. So I'm on 178 then. I level up to level 4. Did you succeed in your battle goal?
Oh god, I completely forgot what my battle goal was. Oh god, I don't know.
I'll take that as a no.
I marked it, and then completely forgot about it. Let me think. I don't think I did. How many zealots did we kill?
6.
But I think I only actually killed one of them, right?
Yes, if that. Yeah, you killed exactly one.
Okay, that's fine. I actually did keep it up to date by accident. Huh?
Did you succeed then?
No, I failed.
Oh. What was it?
It was kill 5 or more monsters. One.
I was never allowed my hit points to drop below half. But obviously I couldn't. I refused to jeopardize the mission by discarding cards.
I appreciate you you taking the hit on that one.
So we get items 15 to 20 in the shop. I'm gonna add those in now.
So you gained 38 experience, right? Because it was 20 plus 10 plus 8. So I've actually gained 48 then. Which puts me up to 184.
Nice. So you're 6 ahead of me. So we're still...
Yeah. We're still in the same ballpark.
Absolutely. But we got no cash, right? I've 1 money. What do you have?
24.
Okay.
Which is interesting because now we put more stuff in the shop.
Which I'm just having a quick look at.
I want to look at the shop stuff too. Come here. Show me the new toys. What was the other battle goal I could have taken, guys? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I had to end all of my movement next to you. I was like, no, that's not happening.
I can't remember. My other one was I had to do a loot action whilst adjacent to like 2 enemies, or at least 1 enemy or something. And I was like, I correctly predicted we were not going to be looting a lot.
Alright, let's have a look and see what we got here. Ooh, all of these are one-offs. No, there's two of one thing.
There's 3 that are exhaust.
So we got
yeah.
Amulet of Life. During your turn, perform a heal 1 self action. I mean, that's not terrible, I guess.
Yes, but I wouldn't mind having it, but my goggles are so much better, so I'm going to keep those.
Robes of Evocation. 40, and during your attack, spend any mana to add +1 attack to the attack action. I mean, that'd be cool if I ever did attacks. Comfortable shoes. When you use the basic movement action on an ability card, perform move 3 instead of move 2, and it's just perpetual. Oh, I like that.
That one looks pretty cool. That's really cool, I think.
that would be useful. Particularly for me, because I don't have good movement on my cards.
You bad movement on your card, so you could take that for perpetual movement, and I could take your hand-me-down shoes for a one-off big move, which might be useful.
There's the Battle Axe. During your single target melee attack ability, turn the attack into the following. Oh, hit two. So it lets you hit 2 things with your basic melee attack instead of 1. The Black Candle. During your turn, your ranged attack adds curse to a single attack. Well, do you know what I've discovered? Black Candle, which is very expensive. I've discovered that. Come on, camera. Adding curses to the enemy deck is bloody pointless. And finally, Stun Powder, which adds stun to a single attack, which is actually quite useful. It's 20. Come on.
I think the double benefit as well of the shoe purchase mean that I get hand-me-down. Obviously, I'm in favour of. You don't have enough money to do it yet, but maybe after the city event next turn, maybe we'll get some extra money. Sorry, not next turn, next stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be fun to do that. Get those boots, and then give you the weathered boots.
Yeah, it's definitely a plan. We need to level up as well. Obviously, we can take our time to decide between streams if necessary, what cards we want, etc. But might be worth having a quick look.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we can also gain a perk, right?
Exactly.
Yogi Bear, I have 24, so I could feasibly sell the weathered boots and buy the other boots, but I'm not in a rush, and then Chris can't have them. Yeah,
I haven't got anything on my feet, so it would definitely make sense to give me that if there was a thing. But look, we don't want to make a final decision now. If we can, I'm hoping we can get some cash for the city event. That'd be really nice.
Yeah, exactly. We can visit the shop after the city event, right?
Exactly. I think so. Anyway. Because the city event, I think the city event's literally the next day it happens.
It's entirely possible, actually. We're supposed to do that before we visit the shop.
I'll double check.
I never actually read the rulebook for Gloomhaven at all. I just let Chris do it. Yeah. Alright, I want to take a look at my perks here. Perks. Camera's having a hard time with this one. Remove 2... I got rid of all of my -1s. Get out of here, -1s. Oh, this is Chris's. He got rid of all of his -1s. What did I do? I got rid of the ones I could get rid of. I replaced a +0 with a +1 in magic. I like the ones that add magic. Oh, I rarely... I text so rarely. Hey, that bottom thing is useless. Add a +1 card that also puts out a curse.
Sorry, what was that? Yeah, we can definitely buy after the event.
The shop is after the city event, yeah.
Yeah.
Barefoot Hatchet Man, that's what you are.
Barefoot Hatchet.
I actually prefer the ones that heal. I quite like the ones that heal. I took 2 of those already. Just add more of them. Or just add more magic. Or just remove the -2. That'd probably be good, actually.
I think I might just replace another +1 with a +3. And I got 2 +3s in there.
I think I'm gonna get rid of the -2. I think.
I have lots of perks that replace +0s with +1s and a status effect. And removing 0s is obviously good, but I've already removed 4 -1s, so I think I've earned the right to, upgrade some +1s into +3s.
I'm a big supporter of you just adding nonsense.
Adding nonsense.
Bye forever -2. I do like how the attack modifier deck kind of feels like it improves your character, although it is basically irrelevant for me because I do so few attacks.
You do so few. Maybe that will change as you level up. Because we still have another deck of upgrade cards which says don't open until you reach level 5. So
that's true. What are we, level 4 now? Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe these can take your character down 2 paths, or that kind of thing of sub classes. I don't know, just a potential.
Yeah, that's sort of an interesting thing to note as well. I think that although the real benefit of my attack modifier deck is that of course, if I set up Master Influencer, which I always do, the enemies I control use it.
Yes, that's very true.
That's just sort of the advantage there.
So I've bought that, and then I can have either Sharpened Blades, Repeat Shot, Ripped from the... I got access to level 4 cards, of course, now.
Yeah.
Overwatch.
That's exciting.
Ooh, this is interesting. This is an Initiative 20 card, so that's always good. Called Ripped from the Flesh. Listen to this. Loot 1. If an adjacent enemy has your favorite token, you may return the token to its card. So you actually take it out of a living dude. And if you do, the adjacent enemy suffers 2 damage, gains wound. See, rip. That sounds fun.
What's the card called, Chris?
It's called Rip from the Flesh. So let one of my level 4 cards. And the bottom half is a range 2 heal, which adds strengthen as well, and gain experience if you kill an enemy this round. Gives me strength. Okay, that's cool. However, Overwatch is also excellent because it is a strength 3 range 4 attack with the potential to be buffed by wind magic, which I can generate. Which just means it would be just another really nice attack, The bottom half is a ongoing effect. The next 5 times an enemy.
That's awesome.
Which one? The bottom one.
Yeah.
Next 5 times an enemy ends a move within range 5. Perform an attack 2 range 5. Oh my god, I'm having that. I'm having that card. As much as I love the idea of ripping my favorite axe from the flesh of somebody and causing them to suffer damage and wound, I can have this one later. This is a really nice attack, reusable attack on the top half, and the bottom half is a one-shot, 5-round, brilliant, excellent.
That's not 5 rounds; it's 5 attacks, right? So you could potentially do them all in 1 round if there's loads of enemies.
That's so good. I'm having that. I'm sorry. Decision made. Decision made.
Cool. I'm excited to check out my level 4 ones now.
Let's see what you got.
What have I got here? Okay, so I've got The Last Journey and Savage Instinct. So The Last Journey says the top half is attack 4, range 3, add a curse. It's 38 initiative. The bottom part is move 4, force 1 adjacent enemy to perform move 3 with you controlling the action, and then this enemy gains immobilize. And that's a one-off, and then I get an experience point.
You move them somewhere and they're stuck there for at least a turn.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a one-off, but it could save your bacon in a pinch.
Oh, it's a one-shot. Oh, I didn't know it was a one-shot.
Yeah,
that makes it less good.
Yeah, but I get to move 4 as well. But it is a one-shot. The top half, not bad. I mean, I could care less about the curse, but attack 4, range 3, not bad. Generates magic. But I hope my other one's really good. Let's have a look. 51
Stream
initiative.
okay?
Huh?
Is the stream still going okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good. Because it went funny on my TV. I wasn't sure if it was me or you. I think it's me. It's fine. Sorry, just checking.
This is a one-shot. It says, force one enemy within range 3 to perform an attack 3, targeting all other enemies adjacent to it. The enemy suffers 1 damage for each enemy he's targeted. Which, I love that stuff. You know that? I love making the enemies attack themselves. Or whatever.
Nice, cool. And whose deck would they use?
They would use mine if I had Master Influence prepared, or their own if I didn't.
Oh, it's a separate card that modifies that. I saw. Okay.
Yeah. So what I could do is I could use Master Influence and spend a magic to make him do attack 4 against all adjacent enemies, with advantage using my deck.
That sounds like a pretty nice combo right there.
It is a one-shot though. But the bottom part is another interesting situation. Heal 3, range 3, strengthen, poison, and give up ice magic to bless. So that combos with my poison and then bless situation. It's interesting that it strengthens as well. I feel like when we look at your cards, we're like, oh, that's cool, let's get that. And then when I look at my cards, I'm like, these might be useful under very specific situations.
But I think your character is definitely a lot more technical.
Yeah, my character is certainly interesting. I've still got these ones left over. Crushing Cold, which is 86 initiative. It says 1 ally within range 3 may perform attack 4 target 2 that are adjacent, and you can spend ice magic to add muddle. I've got move 3, and then muddle at range 3 with ice, generates ice. Taunting Fate is initiative 13, which is really nice. It says heal 6 at range 2, shuffle Bless into the monster attack modifier deck. Oh, well, I mean, the curses never come up, so I'm sure the blessings will never come up either.
That's a great logic to use. Let's go with that.
And the bottom part is, the next time you grant an attack this turn, gain +1 attack to the entire attack action. Spend ice magic to use +2 attack instead. All attacks targeting you add +2 attack this round. I remember looking at this card and being like, yeah, Taunting Fate, it really is.
Is it? Are you considering taking a level 2 or level 3 card then?
I just thought I'd go back over them. I think I probably will take a level 4. I'll probably take this one that... I think I'll probably take this card that gives me the funky heal, and also I can possess an enemy to basically just smack everyone next to him as a one-shot. I like that.
I do like that one-shot Super Smack, which has potential for great combos.
Kind of fits in with my whole jam that I've been doing. Plus I can use the bottom half to heal you and strengthen you, and then give you blessings.
I do like being blessed. Hashtag blessed. Hashtag blessed. I feel like every time I play this, I lose another. I lose a new thing. There's always something.
Oh, nice. I think we're all wrapped up then, aren't we, Chris? That's it.
Believe so. Another great victory for the Jaws of the Lion.
Next level we get more cards. Ah, exciting.
I don't know if that'll be next scenario though.
Next level.
We need another. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying I don't know if it'll be next scenario because I need another 40 odd points. You need a bit less, but
I need 26 experience points before I can get that.
26.
Yeah, because it's 210, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I need 32, not 40. Sorry.
Cool. Well, thanks so much to everybody at home for joining us for another Gloomhaven adventure. Chris and I are really enjoying playing this, and so it's really nice to have you all come along for the ride and play with us and hanging out.
It's awesome. I'm really enjoying the playthrough, especially having you guys along. Thanks so much. I look forward to. That sounded really insincere, but it wasn't meant to be. I'm just tired. I offered similar sentiments last week, but yeah, no, I'm really enjoying it, and it's so much more fun having you guys support us and sass us every step of the way.
Exactly right. Thanks so much, everybody, and don't forget to leave a comment or a like down below if you like the series and you're still enjoying it. Let me know so that I know to continue it, and we will see you all for the next video. Difter, Miscompete, Randy, and Yogi Bear, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. We'll see you all real soon. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Thank you.
I'm actually waving literally off screen. Here we go.
Yeah,
Bye.
that's that.